Berlan Dalulem, Region 2. Year 259. In a fort deep, deep underground. It's not that deep. What, like visually or mechanically? So yesterday, right at the end, we ran into a problem. We ran out of booze, but we got a pretty big migrant wave, right? And that would be cool, aside from two of the droids that arrived were these, the flamethrower GOTO droid, and this one, just a normal GOTO. Or go-to, or I don't know how you're supposed to say that. But anyway, they arrived and immediately started attacking people. And they killed Dragon Man, unfortunately, which is an absolute travesty. And I'm very distressed by this occurrence. On the lower level down here, we built a little tomb down here. So I do have the Jawa Dragon Man buried. He's the character from KOTOR 2. Yeah, I remember the name. The sprite looked familiar when I looked it up on Zwiki. But yeah, no, it's we had two of them, but they're both dead now because they killed each other. Yeah, the only Dragon Man died. Well, both of the droids did too. The Jawas just dogpiled the droids afterwards. So I don't know what happened, because like the droids can have faction alliances and such, and I don't know what happened there, but something caused those droids to just go haywire. We have this really long entryway set up, and we have this one really depressed stray R80 droid. As talked yesterday, I don't actually know that much about Star Wars lore, which has pissed one person off in the comments, which I find absolutely hilarious because their grammar is brilliantly horrible. If you're gonna try and, like, you know, be like, yo, you didn't even do the thing, at least like make it look like you went to like elementary school with your grammar, because it's incredibly bad in that case. Anyway, but as we go down into the little fort that we're building here, this is our little space. We're working on a cantina over here. And I'm working on a space for them to practice religion right next to the little cantina. We're working on getting those bits of sand kind of covered up. Today, I want to get down to lava and get lava forges set up and get us a bunch more ion blasters and set up a proper squad and get them training. And hopefully we can start raiding some Sith, you know what I'm saying? Or some First Order, which is basically the same shit. We're going to be going after the guys with the laser swords to hopefully steal the laser swords. But first thing I'm going to do is place some beds. Once I place some beds, if anybody would like a Jawa, because there are plenty of them, we have 60-something, and only like maybe a dozen of them are named. If you would like a Jawa, type Utini in the chat, and if you spell it incorrectly, I will probably give you one anyway. I actually have no idea, because they haven't claimed one yet. So they seem to worship a variety of gods, pretty dwarfy seeming gods. But yeah, they don't have a primary god yet, or religion. I do have those two droids that I need to crush. So we have Cooler, who I think already has one. Yeah, Cooler, you already have a Mason. You are horrified reliving seeing Dragon Man's dead body, but within the last season you felt lonely after being away from family. But you were delighted after watching a performance, and you were uneasy after seeing the flamethrower Go 10's dead body. Disgusted after retching on miasma, and interested after watching a performance, which is very unfortunate. That being said, B-Lug would like a Utini. Do you have any, you know what, we'll give B-Lug the Siege Engineer. Within the last season, she was worried after being unable to pray to id for too long. Oh no. However are you going to get by without praying to id software? Lords of Doom. She felt fondness after speaking with an acquaintance. Who is id exactly? Also, you're married to Moses, the jeweler. She is a deity of the most metal and most often takes the form of a female. Jawa is associated with volcanoes, mountains, caverns, and the earth. You are 59 years old, born on the 1st of Granite in the year 200, and your husband's last name is Paged Boy. Death. It's all around us. It is terrifying. She personally finds friendship burdensome and does not care about fairness, doesn't feel strongly about the law, and dreams of raising a family, presents herself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements, always tense and jittery, and finds obligations confining. Though she values the concept of loyalty, and although she finds obligation confining, she values the concept of loyalty and is troubled by her natural tendency. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and she is quite polite, doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and is quick to form negative views about things. Does not often feel lustful, and is slow to trust others. Likes electrum, pinfire opal, cotton fabric, traction benches, coins, rontos for their height, and the words of the Merchant of Wheels. Welcome to the fortress. Aquasar would like a Utini. Aqua. Let's give you this Bone Doctor. She feels euphoric due to inebriation and horrified after seeing Dragon Man die, delighted after watching a performance, and was interested after watching a performance. 35 years old, born on the 22nd of Slate in the year 224, is a faithful worshiper of Nokar Death Fate, which is, of course, a deity of the most metal, most often takes the form of a male Jawa and is associated with death. Very good god, frankly. She personally likes alabaster, emerald, and Nibri tooth, Kaibuk parchment, and gems and anvils, and when possible prefers to consume Kovner, fingerlip, garpoon, and turnip wine. And she is pretty tall, also very frail, and has round gold eyes that are bulging. And she has a fairly deep, raspy voice, and her skin is black. Yutana, she says. She personally values family, and she dreams of mastering a skill. Utini. You'll try to help the fort. I'm sure you will do just fine. I'm going to give you all of the doctoring jobs, though. And we're going to make you the chief medical dwarf, because we need one. There you go. Boom. Done. You are now the chief medical dwarf. And we have a mayor. Who else asked for? Numberbox asked for somebody. Numberbox, congratulations. You're my first mayor. Who needs everything. Numberbox. He feels euphoric due to inebriation and interested near his own fine bed. He is interested near his own fine bed, and he feels gratitude after being elected. Within the last season, he felt fondness after talking with an acquaintance. Did you claim one of these beds? Oh, shit. That's not good. That's supposed to be a dormitory. Sorry, I just removed your bed. It's the one thing that you were proud of in life. He was interested after watching performance, delighted after watching performance, very horrified after the recent death. Has one child who's orange. Orange is is the one child. Well, would you look at that? Is 79 years old, born on the 20th of Galena in the year 230. So wait. Only son, no significant other. Okay. 29 years old, born on the 28th of Galena in the year 230. He has round gold eyes that are bulging. Like Slate Pewter, Sunstone, the color crimson. Vader breastplates, excuse me. Vader breastplates. Vader breastplates. The sound of the carmine myth and lavender petal. Prefers to consume tisworm, unknown plants, and 2-grain wheat beer, olive oil, and foxtail mullet flour. He personally has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, sees introspection as important, and doesn't particularly value loyalty and dreams of mastering a skill, has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution, has a calm demeanor, and is curious and eager to learn. He is considered rude, and that's why he claimed all of the beds for himself, and he has a tendency to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He tends to be passive in discussions and generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future, can sometimes act without deliberation, and is currently more thoughtless. He doesn't focus on material goods, and is moved by art and natural beauty. Whenever he's nervous, he doesn't focus on martial prowess, and whenever he's nervous, wait, hold on, He doesn't. Oh, he laughs very loudly whenever he's nervous. There we go. And he is a hardened individual, meaning he does not easily get depressed. Oh, another thing we need to do today is set up a proper well. Also, if anybody else wants a Jawa, yell at me and I will get you a Jawa. And of course, if you have a Jawa and you would like me to check in with your Jawa, that applies too. We're going to be setting up a mayor's office. So the name Jawas are currently Bastet, Stone, Socksmell, Cooler, Number Box, obviously, Costlord, Magna, Alien Slayer, Beelug, Aquasar, Blue Water, Lafonda, Vinsati, El Naso, and Orange. So if you would like a Jawa, aka a letter J, let me know. We do also have quite a few droids in the fortress, which do tasks. We have some that are planter droids that they seem to have some form of auto labor on them. Because we have planter droids that are just kind of doing planting work. We have engineers that are just doing engineering and architecture. We have an architect-specific droid. We have 2 miners that do nothing except for haul. I have a heavy guardian droid, which I put into the military. And apparently, I have a Phase 3 Dark Trooper droid. That's tame. Are they teeny? How is Stone? She has a round chin, and her head is somewhat narrow. Her skin is black, and her eyes are gold, so I guess, yeah, she's pretty small. A little bit horrified and distracted after retching on miasma. We really need to get a proper garbage dump set up, which I think I'm going to try and do, like, around here, maybe? Like, up this way? Because we have to shut down all of the garbage mashers on the detention level at some point. So if I don't have a garbage masher, how can I shut down all the garbage mashers on the detention level? So we are going to make us a garbage masher so that I can get rid of these 2 droids. Because I don't seem to be able to deconstruct them or anything. Like, the actual options of things I can do with... Yeah, it's not like I can deconstruct. It's like... Decorate with bone. Like, I can't really deconstruct. Dismantle, maybe? No. Droid? No. So yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do there. I don't know if there's a way to manufacture droids or anything. I haven't run into any of that stuff yet, so. But, yeah. So we've got to make ourselves a garbage masher, which is what I'm doing. But yeah, you will be the greatest Jawa mayor ever to exist until you get voted out of office. Thank you, Number Box. And thank you for chucking out a sub. Cheers. Well, I mean, that's just how Twitch works, right? Like, people go from place to place, and I do the same thing. I watch some streams for a bit, and then watch other streams for a bit. And I'll always be here whenever you find the sudden need to watch some of my particular flavor of internet entertainment. But thanks for gifting us up. Thanks for being subscribed and just hanging out and supporting. Even if it's temporary. I always kind of assume that people aren't going to watch me forever, so... That part's kind of a given. Set those to be dumped even though I don't actually have anything. What is that? Boofopal are bulky sentients with white hair and beards. A booful poet. All right, I'm going to have to apologize and say I do know what a Gungan is. We do have a Gungan pikeman hanging out. I don't know what that is. To Wikipedia. I'm learning bits and pieces about Star Wars lore, and this is kind of fun. Oh, there's tons, yeah. Just if you have a particular job that you'd like, let me know. Otherwise, I could just pull one out and give one to you. What the heck is a Boofo Pel? The hell? Oh, those things! Those things! Those guys! Those big ugly things. Space dwarves. Gotcha. Of large bodies, sentient humanoids. With 4-fingered hands, their immense strength has made formidable opponents capable of taking on large amounts of blows. That's kind of cool. All right, we got one of those guys visiting. Gotcha. Trapper. I got Rangers or Trappers, but we can give you a Trapper. Within the last season, she didn't feel anything after watching a performance and felt fondness when talking with an acquaintance. My trust is earned and not by many. Utini, she says. She is an ardent worshiper of Limul, who is a deity of the most metal, most often takes a form of a male Jawa, and is associated with jewels, wealth, and trade. You have no friends. Sorry. She is 28 years old, born on the 4th of Timber in the year 231. She is loaded. She has loaded a tall body. Loaded a tall body with incredible muscles. I'm trying to imagine a buff Jawa. And she has a scratchy voice. And she has a round chin. Her gold eyes are slightly round, and her skin is black. She likes alabaster aluminum, peridot, B-series loading droids for their pudginess? Pudginess? What? Okay. Pepper plants for their fruit, and the words of the covenant of Munger Apple. Too busy hitting in the gym. A stacked Jawa with no friends. Yeah. Dreams of attaining a rank in society. Personally values peace over war and finds nature somewhat disturbing. Finds nature somewhat disturbing. All right. She is a coward. Completely overwhelmed by fear when confronted by danger. Hold on a second. There's layers to this. A buff Jawa who's a coward who's completely overwhelmed by fear when confronted by danger. There is layers to this character. She dislikes abstract discussions and would much rather focus on practical examples. She's very ambitious and always looking for a way to better her situation. She has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and she is conflicted by this, considering the advice, as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. There we go. She is slow to trust others, and she prefers everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She tends to be a bit stubborn and changing her mind about things, and likes a little excitement now and again. Tends to not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and she becomes very focused during conversations when she's angry. When she's nervous, she tends to chew on her cheek. She is a hardened individual. She's a loaded Jawa who likes loading droids for being pudgy, and she's terrified. Also dreams of attaining a rank in society. Also is a hardened individual, which means probably wouldn't care if she was in the military. So we're going to put you into Dusty Robes, our squad. And a petition is available. The Circular Ales. Okay, so I need to figure out who's in Circular Ales. We want that Bufo poet, right? Because you bet your ass I'm approving that. So we now have this guy. He feels satisfied after being granted residency. He was uneasy after, he was interested after watching a performance, felt funness after speaking with acquaintance, and uneasy after seeing the dead droid's dead body. He personally considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless, and is somewhat put off by trade and commerce. Likes Billin, Pink Garnet, Applewood, Bolts, Tran Merrill, Runyips for their cuteness, Negox for their terrifying features, and the sound of the embrace of gloss. He is thin, but has incredible muscles. Is somewhat short and his nose is incredibly upturned. He has high cheekbones and his hair is clean shaven. His dark chestnut eyes are slightly sunken, and his skin is pale pink. He has one child and is a worshiper of a bunch of deities. The learning scribing is the deity of the waning union. The learning most often takes the form of a female Frank and is associated with inspiration. What is a Frank? I'm going to be frank with you, chat. I don't know what that is. Time to Frank. Okay, so who named that a Frank? All hail the reptile gods, I think. Hello there. Yes, Utini. He certainly does point at things when he's greeting them. The copper climax of dominating is a BDSM position and a deity of the walking union. This most often takes the form of a female Sanison and is associated with courage, sky, and rainbows. I don't know. Number box. I do not know. I'm on Wikipedia, I swear. Okay, what the heck is that? This is another thing I don't know. I'm learning more things about Star Wars lore. Sanison. I don't know what that is. It's a location in the model sector set in the, so it's an outer rim planet. Huh. And I guess it's somebody who's from there. Oh, so yeah, congrats, Jolly. And good win. What's the last deity you worship? Slada is a deity of the union of destiny. Slada most often takes the form of a female Wookiee and is associated with freedom. The female Wookiee of freedom. I like it. Cables are tangled. Also, I want to meet these Wookiee necromancers. It just makes Wookiee sounds. Screams in Chewbacca. Also, I'm glancing at this and just seeing, like, in the mid-winter of 110, the Wookiee necromancer Oob Serpent Fords corrupted the father the Wookiee necromancer Wom Stoker Canyons in order to have someone act on plots and schemes in Instaratsane. The Wookiee necromancer Herb Serpent Fanes met with the Wookiee necromancer Wom Stoker Canyons and played for sympathy by appealing to a shared worship of Slada. The Wookiee necromancer Wom Stoker Canyons trusted the Wookiee necromancer Herb Serpent and agreed despite being unswayed by emotional appeal and valuing the law and the efforts of the surrounding allies to stop the plot. They'll rip your arms off after they lose the game and then resurrect it. Hold on a second. Scream bloody hell, goodness, your head tastes sweet, salty, savory, and vile. May the vinyl keep good music. Today's mice reveal secrets while drunk. Vodka? Is that a word? Is visual vomit. Delivery mule service reviews suck. Math or bath? Question mark. Also, Aqua, if you'd like a Jawa, just let me know. Or also, we have a Bufopal. A Bufopal? A Bufopal, supposedly, if anybody would like one of those. Currently, I am over here working on this, but I need one of my architect droids to get over and do it. Do it, as they say. But, looks like the canteen is doing pretty well. Even though there's 2 dead droids in there. Yeah, we're doing all right. I'm a little bit worried that the droids are going to fall under the same category as animals and not be able to heal or be repaired if they get damaged. A little bit worried about that, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. How's everybody doing today, though? Like, you know, since yesterday, feels like a lifetime for me. Genuinely feels like a lifetime. Everyone is doing good?
Everyone doing good?
Oh god.
WRALD,
Sound the alarms and seal the doors. A Gungan dancer has arrived. We're never gonna survive this. Peak, thank you very much for the 32 months. On the 32-month streak. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? It's a very long time, dude. Thanks. Seriously. Is indeed a lot of months. You alright? I'm surviving. It's doing okay. You know, chilling. Chilling, living. Staying alive. I've also got this forklift droid who's just been carrying logs for a very long time. He's right here. He's been carrying these logs for about a year. I also got another Nabooian bard that's visiting. There we go. Looks like Fel, my stray pit droid, is constructing the building over here. I kind of like this, though. Like, the droid's doing my work for me. It's kind of nice. Then I need a little... you know what? Let's put a lever back there. Oh, I need some doors. I mean, I need lots of doors anyway, so that's fine. We can just queue up a bunch of doors. Oh, also, this Jawa went nuts because they wanted a shell. There was no way in hell we were going to get a shell, so I locked him in there. Unfortunately, Costlord, this doesn't mean a lot for your potential future. I'm very sorry. Got denied for a loan? I've never actually applied for a loan. That's something I've never had to do in my whole life. It'd be a weird experience having to do that. There's no way in Shell we were going to get a hell. Yes, this is hellishly accurate. You have some cello music on in the background. When you get the record player, though, you should definitely do a wired connection. Assuming you have that option. Should definitely do a wired connection. Sound a lot nicer if you go that route. Alright, doing okay for booze. It's gonna take a little bit for us to slowly crank up the amount, but... yeah, so far this mod has just been super weird. Not in a bad way, but it is super weird. So we have Jawas here to trade, being pulled by 2 forklift droids. We're actually going to try and trade with them this time. I didn't manage to trade with them last time because we didn't have anything to trade, and by the time I made something to trade and got it up to them to trade, they'd left, so. Yeah, definitely use that wired connection when given the option. Definitely use that. Trying to see if there's anything that I could sell them. Not really. So we'll just sell those. That'll be fine. It's kind of funny watching these droids just pull these wagons. It's kind of funny. I don't know. I feel like they should be speeders, not wagons, but... and yeah, I think that the next Dwarf Fortress mod will do. We'll figure out some reason to do it in the next couple of months, but will probably be long night. Nagulush Belel Lanul. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. What would the Jawas call the mountain homes? Not mountain homes, probably, but like, I am your liaison from the Sandcrawler? Let's discuss your situation. Merit deserves reward. I come empowered to establish this colony as official land of our realm. Do you have any Jawas you recommend for elevation? Flattering, but we'd rather maintain distance. I look forward to our meeting next year. Our fortunes rise and fall together. Mountain crawlers? From the crawler home? Crawlerheim! I don't know. For some reason, the way this plays, I feel like it's probably like a bunch of off-world Jawas that were dumped on a different planet that also just happens to have the greatest hits of Star Wars characters on it. So now we wait for Magna to get up here. The Long Night mod? The Long Night mod is just like a grimdark cyberpunk overhaul, but in unique lore. And it's one of the more complete mods for Dwarf Fortress. Okay, I need to do a thing real quick and not hit tab. You did Q, A, B for the lever, plus on the numpad to move down to the lower bridge, and then select those two mechanisms. Get that hooked up so we can actually have a garbage masher. Where did that trader go? There you are, Magna. You're grabbing a drink real quick. That's fine. Now get upstairs and do the thing. Yep, they do that. You don't get trade agreements if you if they want to give you a Baron. There you go. You're gonna go trade a depot. But they also don't get mad at you if you don't say anything. Yeah, the Dwarf Fortress has been like that for a very long time. It's always a little odd, but it's just the way it's been. All right. Apparently our efforts are legend here. I'm going to buy some bronze bars and those platinum bars. Let's see if they brought any droids that I've been looking for. I think I'm going to buy that cloth. Or the silk, rather. That's about as much as I can buy unless I find a droid. I see a lot of Jawas who really like eating this stuff, so I'm going to buy a bunch of it. There we go. Cool. We didn't buy any droids, but we did get some stuff. They're all listening to poetry. I wonder what poetry they're singing. I sang Cancer. Oh no. An example of the visionary of droplets. Has no particular subject. And the writing could have been produced by a merciful spirit. Overall, the poetry is masterful. I mean, you can play with any tile set you want. Just use the tile set that, like, you think will make it easiest for you to play. Lord's been found dead, dehydrated. You hate to see it, but it wasn't unexpected, unfortunately. You have no idea what the fuck is going on? Your best bet is to just ask questions. If you're curious about what a particular thing is, just simply ask me, but there's plenty of resources online that'll help you understand it, including on my YouTube channel. I have a video kind of explaining the basics of this particular tile set. But simply put, you're looking at a 2D rendition of a 3D space. It's like you're looking at one layer of Minecraft blocks at a time. So this is one layer, this is down beneath that layer, this is down beneath that, this is above that, this is above that, this is above that, this is above that, and now we're up on the surface, and there's a bunch of droids. This is like the upper layer, so this is like a contour map. If you've ever played Minecraft, this is like an above ground area in Minecraft. If you're confused about where we are, you can look at the top right of the screen. There's a number. It says how many layers underground we are. So we're 7 layers underground, 8 layers underground, 9 layers underground, although it'll change slightly here because we're split across 2 biomes and their ground layer is slightly different. But if you have questions, feel free to ask. My Jawas are represented by J's. All of the letters are representing different characters. I don't even know what most of these are because this is a mod I'm not used to playing, but like the little G's are Gungans. I've got this person who's a Boofopal, who's like a giant space dwarf thing. We've got all of my J's are Jawas, so these guys are all Jawas. That I is an information droid. I've got a speeder bike. I've got a stray R880 droid. We've got some minor droids, which are those little Ks. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of all over the place. There's a Phase 3 Dark Trooper droid, which is hauling for me. It's very kind of it, frankly. Yeah, no, I mean, this game's, it's a little bit daunting if you're not used to looking at it, but, like, The thing that I always recommend to people is if you're even remotely interested in trying Dwarf Fortress, just play it because it is free. And there's a community of people that are very interested in helping you learn if you'd like. Yeah, just use the one that, like, just use a tile set that you know, right? Like, it doesn't matter that it's Star Wars themed, right? Like, a lot of Dwarf Fortress is just, like, wording, right? So if you just throw good wording on, or as long as you, like, have the ability to, like, throw your imagination over top of it, you should be fine. Any Zabrak? Not that I've seen, no. Although Inual, the doctor, has been taken by a Fey mood, so we do have a strange mood. Probably a Craftsdwarf shop, I would assume. Yep, Crafts Jawa's shop, my bad. Obviously has access to what they need because they're already going for it, whatever it is. Boulder, probably? But yeah, level 1 mage, if you do have any questions or need, like, resources or anything, just give me a shout. I mean, it does look kind of like the Matrix, but in the time that I've streamed this game, I've seen time and time again people who just look at this for a while and go, I don't understand any of this, and then something clicks in their brain and they suddenly start to understand it, and everything starts to make sense, and then they suddenly enjoy it. LaFonda needs ad-free viewing from the looks of things, chat. From the looks of things. But yeah, no, so anything I can do to help, just give me a shout. I can link you tutorials or wikis and such, but a lot of the next, like, today and tomorrow, the next 2 streams are going to be confusing for me too because I'm playing a mod I don't normally play. Did you literally just grab 3 boulders? 2 pieces of diorite and a piece of limestone at Crafts Jawa's shop. That's going to be boring. I mean, yeah, you suddenly start seeing blondes, brunettes, and redheads, but, like, because the way Dwarf Fortress is designed, I hope you're doing well, Fonda. Because of the way Dwarf Fortress is designed, regardless of what mod you're playing, you start to recognize who's who. Because all of the people move uniquely, right? And they all have such detailed little personalities, it's actually quite easy to distinguish between them, right? Which is what makes this game so cool. It's why this game stands out against every one of its copycats. Because there's a lot of them. I have a droid calf, if I'm not mistaken. Is that a droid calf? Nope, never mind. It's a mudhorn. We're large horned creatures that inhabit our Vala 7. The eggs of mudhorns are considered a delicacy by Jawas, and I now have a mudhorn. Apparently. I didn't realize I had a mudhorn, but apparently I have a mudhorn. So that's kind of cool. I do not recommend the tutorial series by Das Tactic because of how out of date it is and how many old mods he uses. I would, however, recommend the Getting Started Quick guide on the wiki, which is comprehensive and will walk you through every single step you need, and then simply ask questions when you get confused. But I do not recommend Das Tactics stuff anymore because it's so out of date. A lot of the basic concepts are still accurate, but I don't know. It's like recommending somebody learn a curriculum from 10 years ago instead of whatever's updated. So I wouldn't recommend YouTube tutorial series. Is just, if you are interested in playing the game, just start playing the game, read the wiki, and ask questions when you get confused. It's the best way to go about doing things. Krug Smash has one tutorial which is worth watching, which is called Your First Fortress, a Getting Started Guide. But outside of that, just play the game. Could be harder nowadays. I think it's a little bit crappy to, like, if you're going to recommend a tutorial maker, recommend Salford Sal because she's actually making updated stuff. I think it's kind of crappy to recommend somebody who basically has been out of the Dwarf Fortress community for 5-6 years, who hasn't put any, interest is the wrong word, but, like, he hasn't updated any of his tutorials in a very, very, very long time. So it's not the best recommendation at this point. It's like if you're gonna watch YouTube tutorials, watch Sal. If you need tips and tricks, I can help with that because that's the kind of stuff I do. But outside of that, just yeah. Inul, the doctor, has created Shorul Gaiken, a limestone earring, and claims it as a Jawa heirloom. This is a limestone earring. All Crafts Jawa ship is of the highest quality. It is It is encircled with bands of cushion limestone cabochons and oval diorite cabochons. On the item is an image of Jawas in diorite. The Jawas are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Wakame by the Attic of Conflict in the Most Metal in the early spring of 258. I don't know. And then there's also a very small part of me who always gets a little miffed that no one ever recommends my tutorials, but no one watches them, so it's fair. In comparison, anyway. But come on, I'm right here. I have tutorials, too, that are just as comprehensive as any of those getting started guides. Because I do actually have a how to install and, like, get started with DF guide. I don't think people should watch YouTube tutorials. Who? Yeah, right? That's like a very accurate description of my whole career. Blind Ariel? Who? Alright, let's just get everything smooth. Alright, Jawas. Mash some droids. The merchants are leaving. Alright. So I think kind of what we got to do here next is we got to start working our way underground. Massifs. Got a Gungan, 2 Gungan bards. What's a Bantan Jawa? Bantan Jawas? Is that like a tall Jawa? Gotcha, mage. Yeah. So you don't make my job very easy? I mean, here's the thing, right? The lurker community is like the unspoken, like, heroes of Twitch. Like, I would totally be okay with having another 100 people watch, or a couple hundred more people watching every day that never said a word. I'd be totally okay with that. That's just you mumbling, but that's all your YouTube, that's all of your YouTube videos, and that's like, you know, it's got its appeal. My videos are just me rambling. The thing that always amazes me, actually, is how many people watch me on YouTube and don't realize that it's from Twitch. That's the thing that genuinely amazes me, is how many people watch me and have no idea that this is a Twitch stream. Oh, a baton Jawa. Oh, like his weapon. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're probably right. Like a Mark's Jawa, but it's a baton. Okay, yeah, they use batons. Gotcha. They use shock batons. But I don't know. Disnoff has said on many occasions he'll play Dwarf Fortress when the Steam version releases. So there will be a point where suddenly you'll be inundated with dwarfs and you'll have no escape. It'll be become one of us or die on the blockades. Yeah, I mean those interviews are some of the best stuff I've ever done. Those Neelands, so I don't blame you at all for that. It's literally some of the best stuff I've ever done. It's more just like it makes sense to me that people would like watch my stuff, realize that I'm a streamer, and then just not watch the other stuff I do. That makes perfect sense. What's surprising to me is how many people are like, "Oh, you also stream?" It's like, wait, how did you not figure that out? I don't know. I do not know. I mean, like, the Tarn Adams interviews I do are streamed live here on this channel. I don't know. I do not know. Uh-oh. We're out of booze again. These Jawas drink like crazy. Jeez. I feel like I'm running out of booze faster than I do with dwarves. Fortunately, though, we got plenty of vegetables to brew. Let's make 70 rock pots. But no, I mean, it's honestly, like, incredibly flattering that people like the interviews so much. Like, there's some logistical issues with the interviews being popular and not having overflow to the other stuff, but I'm kind of okay with just being, like, there was somebody who pointed it out pretty well in a recent comment, which was, it's one of those channels that I check in on once a month to watch the new interviews and updates. Kind of okay that I'm one of those. You do? You read the YouTube descriptions? What's interesting is when I'll talk about something in a video and there will be a link in the description, I'll say where the link is. I'll state that it's in the description in the video, and then someone will comment asking for a link. It's like, wait, where's that link? It's like, I said in the video, it's in the description, and it's in the description of the video, but here I am leaving it in a comment anyway. Some more migrants have arrived. Got some siege engineers. Good stuff. An engraver. A Coruscant police model droid. Utilized by the Coruscant security force. His plating is blue. No, totally. I completely understand that. I mean, the streams that go up on YouTube aren't, like, people do watch them, but they're not intended to be watched by a large audience. The streams that go up on YouTube are there as an archive. One of my biggest regrets, because, like, I've been doing this for 8 years, right? One of my biggest regrets is I didn't archive my stuff in the early days. Like, back in the day, a long time ago, none of my stuff made it onto YouTube. None of it got heavily archived, and it's all gone, right? And I very much regret that. So it's more of like a propelled archival effort, because I do know, like, look at the Songs of Six VOD I put up 2 weeks ago. Like, 2,000 people watched that VOD. Like, there is value in doing that. I realize more people are going to be interested in the interviews and the edited stuff than that, but, like, that's almost more for me. On TV, you cannot access the description on mobile. You do have a valid point. You do have a valid point, yeah. Although, I don't know. I check descriptions for YouTube videos all the time on mobile. Anyway, we got this police droid. I wonder, because you're listed as tame, I wonder if I can throw you into the military. Because some droids can be put into the military and some can't. A police droid sounds like something that could be put into the military. There we go. Let's throw you in there. Presser. Also, if anybody wants a Jawa, give me a shout. We got 70-something Jawas now. Type 1. New Republic security droid. Is an android utilized in aboard prison ships. Her plating is gray. Another one of those hunting flamethrower droids. So the last time we got one of these guys, they just attacked my dwarves. But this one's trained as a hunter, which is kind of awesome. And I got an immediate petition. A Crafts Jawa guild has been requested, which I'm going to approve. So I already have a space for it, too. going to go up here. But yeah, no, it does kind of that's one of the, like, it's not a knock against people. It's just kind of like question marks for me when people are just like, oh, you also stream? It's like, wait, how'd you not put two and two together? I don't know. It's not a knock against people. It's just me confused. But at the same time, I'm always flattered when people do come over to the Twitch channel from YouTube, even if it's just to say hi. Like, there's a few people who, like, don't watch the streams at all, and that's fine. But pop over long enough just to say hello, and that's always really cool. Also, I love the mental image of a mining droid, a forklift droid, a Gungan bard, and a Jawa all dancing and singing a song in a line. Did that collab channel exist 32 months ago? Yes. Well, technically, the last video that channel uploaded was 2 years ago. I checked pretty recently. Oh, no. Go get more coffee, Bastet. That's a problem. You should definitely get more coffee. Also, if anybody wants a Jawa, give me a shout, as always. And I will read your horoscope via Jawa description. All right. So this is going to be our Crafts Jawa guild. Actually, let's go a little further this way and just make this half of the room the Crafts Jawa Guild. So this is going to allow dwarves, Jawas with crafting skills to be able to go teach other Jawas crafting skills. There we go, that one. Crafts Jawa Hall. The walled girders, that works. Oh, I also have a Boofopal if you want to be a poet. Or if anybody wants that. I'll give you Fisher Jawa. That's like redundant. Riled, you get this metal crafter Jawa, and she feels euphoric due to inebriation, but was grouchy after drinking the same old booze. She was interested after watching a performance and felt fondness when talking with an acquaintance. Was horrified reliving seeing go-to droid die. Rip that droid. That poor droid, it didn't deserve it. You are a worshiper of Brainfather Igul, who is a deity of the Tower of Release. Igul most often takes the form of a female Jawa and is associated with discipline and Wada. You're too tall to be a Jawa? Okay, I'll give you the big guy then. Redbeard. You'll like him. That game is oddly time-sinky, isn't it, Balinor? Oddly time-sinky. She is 37 years old, born on the 19th of Malachite in the year 222. Her teeth are gaped, and her head is somewhat narrow. Her skin is black, and her eyes are gold. She personally values self-control and does not really value skills related to fighting, but dreams of mastering a skill. Likes Billen, Goshenite, Pergil leather, and the color dark peach, gems and quivers, and cabinets and rings and flasks, and architect droids for their mechanical skill. She is stingy with resources when working on projects, and she refuses to expend any extra effort. She's rarely jealous, and she is generally quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She is stubborn and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She is a friendly individual, and I hear like an army worth of sirens outside. She doesn't really care about anything anymore. And we'll give this one to Redbeard. Redbeard, I saw Jawa recite The Disappearance of the Gilded Fruits, and it is interesting. He is interested after watching a performance and felt fondness when speaking with an acquaintance. Felt satisfied after getting into an argument and was interested after watching a performance. Very much likes performance. 60 years old, born on the 19th of Hematite in the year 199. So you are a Bufopal? I think I still have the, yes, I do still have the wiki page open. One of these things. One of these guys. One of these guys. So that's what you are. Kind of fits the Redbeard name. It just means you have major PTSD. Peak. Are we back? Are we back? I don't know what just the fuck happened, but okay, we back. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I got a Windows notification that said OBS disconnected. I tried to do something else on my computer and internet no worky, and then I checked my router. My router was fine. I ran a speed test and my speed test was good, and then it said I was reconnected. So I guess we're back. Did it break my VOD? Hope it didn't. Weird. Looks like the disconnect reconnect system helped. Nope, doesn't look like it broke my VOD. Well, I guess that's good.
PLS script blank.
Twitch please? Yeah, right? Twitch please. Twitch please. Okay. I mean, actually, I don't think that was Twitch. I think that was me. Hold on a second. Let me just check my provider. I mean, it might have been Twitch, but then like I wouldn't have disconnected from chat, and I did disconnect from chat. So hold on. Let me just check something here. And just let me quickly poke my internet provider, and I mean, you guys check Twitch stuff, like check Twitch status. I'm gonna check my internet provider right quick because they have like a service up and down thing that I can go look at. So I'm gonna go do that right quick. No, like I said, I don't think it was me. I don't think that was Twitch. I think that was me. I'm pretty certain that that was me. Because I disconnected from chat. If I didn't disconnect from chat, then it would have been Twitch. But because I disconnected from chat, I think it was me. So I'm just checking something really quick. I mean, my bill has been overpaid, so it's not that I haven't paid my internet bill. Just check that. Yeah, no, that was me. That was not that was not Twitch. That was me. So I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Anyway, what were we doing? I was reading this description for Redbeard. So let's just continue with that. It's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. No, it was definitely me. Hopefully you guys didn't get served an extra ad. That would suck. How dare me? I know, how dare me indeed. Because I would totally pull my stream offline. I mean, obviously, see, here's the thing. If every time my stream goes off, Brander Buddy gives me $1 and says, Twitch, please, I just need to drop my stream like 10 times an hour, and then, you know, I'll be making minimum wage. It's totally fine here. That's good for me? I mean, I'm sorry. LaFonda. He is not bothered in the slightest by deviations from the norm or even extreme differences in lifestyle or appearance. He cuts any corners possible when working on a project, regardless of the consequences, rather than wasting effort or resources. He is utterly languid.
Twitch, please.
Thanks for the $1. Thank you much. Blind, please. I mean, anybody else want to jump in on that? And then we got a hype train. But he has a strong sense of duty and slow to anger.
PLS script cry.
Yeah, I know. I don't worry. I won't. It's not 2012 anymore. You make a point. Yeah, it's not 2012. We're not in Kansas anymore. But no, seriously, thanks for the $3, guys. And thanks everybody for, supporting the stream. And kind of making a laugh out of the stream going kaput for a second there. But anyway, shout-outs to Twitch and that disconnect protection, because when that thing works, it's like a lifesaver. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he has an active sense of humor. When he's annoyed, he starts to talk slowly. He always points at others when greeting them, and he is getting used to tragedy. All right. I'm just saying, if one other person jumps in on that, then that's a hype train. Did I just Hulk Hogan? No. What's that mean? What does it mean to just Hulk Hogan? I mean, I'm just saying it's there. I'm not necessarily asking for anything. I'm just saying it's an option if you want it. Beers, please. Thank you, Vin. Thank you, Fun. Cheers, guys. Did I quote Hogan? I may have accidentally quoted Hogan, but I don't believe I've ever intentionally quoted a Hogan in my life. Let's actually just set these to be bauxite. Just for that fun color. But cheers, guys. Thanks for the hype train. There's the something, Aqua. That's the something. The bot ain't working. Bot's not broken, is it? Oh, wait, hold up. You're right, it is broken. I can fix it. I can fix it. Stupid, thank you very much for gifting a sub. And Peak, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Cheers, friends. Try bot now. Bot fix? Bot fix. Bot never reconnected after internet went down. That just proves that it was on me. I'm just happy it didn't fully reset my router. I'm getting these Jawa's doors, so they get to be indoors, which will be very nice for them. And there we go. They didn't? Well, the bot didn't restart. The bot just disconnected. There's a difference. The bot would need to fully restart for investments to reopen. Yeah. And the bot didn't fully restart, so we are all good in that regard. So my mayor needs an office. I'm thinking mayor's office is going to be over here in this wall. And I'm going to build a little walkway across. I'm going to be kind of silly with this design. This is going to be where the Jawa mayor is going to live. He's going to have like these little, hopefully, windows where you can like look out on his little domain that Our Jawa mayor has acquired. Got a Temple Complex now, and there are 2 slots of stuff. Sacred Tick and a Performer. What are those 2 things? The Sacred Tick is like your holy person or like a priest. If they've requested a temple, they will request a holy person as part of that. So it's like assigning a priest, basically. Performer is just putting a bard in the thing. Yeah. One is important, one is not. I'll think about it, be like... Aqua, thanks for chucking a sub at Cusslord. Cheers, friend. Yeah, you completed the first level. This is true. Yeah, we did. You definitely did. And enjoy the ad-free viewing, Costlord. Yeah, this is where we're going to put the mayor's office over here. Mayor's office. Maybe the mayor's bedroom, too? Yeah, we could do mayor's bedroom over here. Make that mayor's bedroom. Something like that. And we could probably make office both office and dining room. Probably do both. I haven't dropped any frames. My internet just shut off entirely. So I maybe run a speed test, be my guess. Possible solutions. When assigning the Sacred Tick, do you lose a noble function? No, they do not count as a noble. It's like assigning a Tavern Keeper, basically. Like they operate as a perfectly normal dwarf, Diamond. So you can just give it to whatever dwarf likes that religion, and they get a little mood buff, and they will occasionally put on sermons, which is like the equivalent of singing poetry. This is not uncommon. I'm sorry that your internet is crap. That is my only response to that. I am sorry that you're... Okay, so these flamethrower droids are like a problem. Because there's another dead one. I don't know what they're doing, but they keep killing each other. Can you just say that Triscuits are amazing? I used to get these salt and butter Triscuits that were phenomenal. I haven't bought it or had a Triscuit in a very long time, though. Oopsies, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, what's a hiss? An HSS ISS. Time to reopen the Wikipedia. HSS ISS. It's a big lizard. Okay, so it's a Star Wars iguana. That's what it looks like. Apparently, I have a pet one. And it's dancing. Speaking of dancing, look at that pattern. The Glimmer of Saffron is a social group dance. It's quite the pattern. That is quite the pattern. You may have found replacement belts. Fucking A, dude. But yeah, chat, thanks for the little hype train. It's technically the second one of the day, actually. 2 very small hype trains. Cheers. You had garlic and olive oil Triscuits with some pepper and hummus. Ooh. Triscuits, the cracker that you think is healthy. That, if you say it right, sounds healthy, too. Now investments are open. There you go. I'm going to put some fortifications in the mayor's office so that the mayor can look down into the soon-to-be crafting area. Let's just check regions. Cool, the guild hall is more than satisfied. Or should be. Just enough for you guys to get some emotes. Cheers. Thanks for the little train, guys. Keeping the channel funded. Others have said it was too much. There's no such thing as too much garlic. There was a meme that I saw a while ago that got shared around on social media, which was, in this house, we double all garlic in every recipe. And I kind of agree. Like, no, like, Gordon Ramsay will be like, there's too much garlic, it's overpowering. And I'll be like, nah, it's perfect amount of garlic. Double it, in fact. Give me more garlic. Yeah, exactly. I'm right there with you, number box. There's no such thing as too much garlic. Too much garlic does not compute in my brain. Do not understand. Couple of cloves, garlic powder, and garlic salt. If you got it. 2 cloves? It's like, yeah, you only want 2 cloves? Not like just the whole bundle of garlic. Reason I go through so much garlic. I don't know what you guys think of this little bridge design here, but I quite like this. I quite like this. This is going to be my mayor's bedroom. Tzatziki? I don't eat it. I don't eat as much tzatziki, but I do like tzatziki. Like if with the right kind of bread, tzatziki is lovely. With the right kind of bread, it's lovely. I'm just hoping that a vampire droid shows up. Exogrim. Or something like that. But how we doing? Do it. How's things? Has a large sign at the entrance that says if you don't like garlic, go home. Sounds like a good restaurant, not gonna lie. I miss restaurants. There's this tiny goddamn hole in the wall that hasn't been properly opened since the pandemic started, which has amazing Jamaican food. Like, incredible goddamn Jamaican food. Like, it's easily the best Jamaican food I've ever had. And they're currently building this giant outdoor patio, and they're doing this grand opening. Like, they now have, like, a very small portion of what they used to have in, they now have a very small portion of what they used to have. I need to make more farm plots in like square footage for parking. So way less parking space, but they've replaced it all with this giant outdoor patio. Might try and go there. Get me some Jamaican food. We are planting more gardens. I do like these guys, these little Ds. These guys are these little stray farming droids. They're very helpful because they make farm plots, and all they do is they run back and forth and they plant seeds. And from what I can tell, they don't sleep. So they're actually quite helpful. I like these little guys. Yeah, if I were to have any real big complaints about this game, about this particular mod, is like rename a lot of the standard stuff so that it feels more Star Wars-y. Because I'm still planting plump helmets here, which is, it's not as overhauly as some of the other mods, but it's enough added flavor that it's a nice change of pace, if nothing else. Yeah, that's important. You should go to the store and get yourself some fruit. You should definitely do that. You should absolutely do that. But seriously, thanks for all the support today. Go support that fridge. That fridge requires fruit. I have this, so some of you may know, I work very part-time for my parents, right? My parents own a early childhood education school, right? Which they own and operate and manage. And my mom does the teaching and my dad runs the business side of it. So my dad technically has 2 jobs, I guess, but they one of the things that they do is they have snack, and parents provide snack. So every single or twice a week, my mom has the parents bring like a piece of fruit or a couple fruits or a vegetable that their child would like. So like they'll bring like 3 or 4 apples or like a container of strawberries or something, and those will go towards snack, right? Well, my mom just like accumulates piles and piles and piles of produce because like, you know, these little kids, they eat like, you know, a decent portion of the snack, but they don't eat all of it. And it's going to go bad because, like, you know, fruit and vegetables have shelf life, right? So whenever I go over there once a week, my mom just, like, is like, do you want fruits and vegetables? I'm like, sure. And it's like, here's tomatoes. So, like, I almost never actually buy fruits and vegetables now because I'm always just, like, stockpiled with more apples than I know what to do with. You can have overlapping zones. Oh yeah. You can also like, you can have overlapping zones. You can have multiple. Okay, actually, I need to jump up here for a second. You can have multiple. You can have overlapping zones, and you can have multiple zones that are the same thing to spread over a larger space. Both of which are extremely helpful. I'm deconstructing all of this stuff because we need to get all of it underground. I shouldn't have it up here. Also, yeah, those little hype train emotes are really good for DF right now. Like, they're just really good. Also, if anybody tries out this mod, let me know what you think. I'm curious. Because, like, I'm really sold on certain bits of it. It's kind of not sold on other bits of it. I don't know. I'm just curious to know what you guys think. But it has been a bit of fun so far. Has been a bit of fun. You know, let's do this. And we'll make that diorite right there. I mean, I like, even not being a Star Wars fan, I think it's a lot of fun to open up the wiki and like look at what stuff is, because it's kind of like learning about it in real time. I don't know. I like Star Wars as a concept. I just never got super or as heavily into it as other kids did, you know, or as other people my age did. So I like Star Wars. I like the ideas of Star Wars. And so a mod like this is kind of like, oh, hey, it's just a reason to stare at the Star Wars wiki and like learn a little bit, and I don't know, gain some cred in that regard, and then forget all of it immediately afterwards. I don't know. It's fun flavoring. I like it. And, you know, I like Dwarf Fortress, so it's just a fresh coat of paint for a week of DF is totally welcome in my book. That's going to be my training area. Let's get these walls set up. Petitions. Oh, little baths. I owe little baths. Who are you? Okay. Chat, I need to ask you a very important question. What did Twitch do? Coldfire. I need to ask you a very important question. A Gungan wants to join my military. Do I let it? A Gungan. You know, like a Misa Jar Jar Binks, except it's a Mark's Gung. Also, I want to know if it says Crafts Gungan ship. Misa want to defend the fortress. You say yes? Approved. Does anybody want to be that Gungan that we now have in the fortress? He feels happy after being granted residency. 21 years old, born on the 12th of Malachite in the year 238. He personally thinks that competition is a crucial and driving force in the world and finds following tradition foolish and limiting. Dreams of raising a family. Make his own squad and send him out on missions. You know, that's actually maybe not a bad idea. Can I do that? I wonder... Hold on. New squad. Archers. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can... Yeah, I need him to become a permanent resident. So currently I can't actually add him. Call him Jar Jar? Nah, I'm not calling him Jar Jar. Come on. Boots up Orbital Kangan. Where's that Gungan? Where's the Gungan? I mean, I'm sure the Gungan will probably run down into some deep cavern and die, right? But we now have a Gungan mercenary. And a, not to be confused with a Green Guardian police droid. Which is totally different. Work is pretty efficient, though. We're getting stuff done. Also, how many bedrooms do I still need for my Jawas? Quite a few. Okay, let's get some more bedrooms made. $78 for spindle oil, head shell belt, stylus. Is that a good deal? So you're getting, wait, what model of stylus are you getting? That's probably that's about what I paid for parts for my table when I fixed it up. It's about what I paid. Trying to do quick conversions in my brain. Let's just go over here first. But knee-jerk reaction is, yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable. For whatever that's worth. Coldfire. Also, recent recent rambles on the Halcyon Frequency Discord has made a music room pop into existence, so we are welcome there now. Mostly because with me, Bell, and Aaron, Einstein's Fire, we're talking about power metal. Imagine being granted residency. The Ticks of Pine. I'm way too excited about this, but a bunch of fucking Wookiee poets are here. We have Wookiee poets. What does Wookiee poetry sound like? Wookiee poets. Your Twitch is lagging badly. That's unfortunate, Coldfire. I hope it fixes itself. Okay, I really, really hope that I get these Wookiee poets in my fort. I really, really, really want these Wookiee poets. A lot of roaring and screaming. Wookiees also live a really long time, don't they? I seem to recall that from my knowledge of Starwars. It's okay. It's got to be like spoken word by the Naboo, and then Wookiee just like Wookiee's doing like beatboxing in the background. You know what I'm saying? Also, there's a glassmaker who's having a strange mood. This is I guess I will make 2 glass furnaces. I'm also going to remake this metalsmith's forge because I only have 1 anvil, so I just want to get the anvil down here. I don't actually want to do any of this here, but make a sand collection point. And although 2 Wookiees and a Naboo citizen walk into a bar does sound kind of like a weird joke. God, I love this architect droid.
I need to go, but I wanted you to know that you are awesome and you do awesome things. Have a great rest of your day, blind and chat crypt beer.
People are being abnormally nice to me today. What did I do? Thank you very much, Brander. Cheers. For the $1 and all the bits today. Do what you gotta do. I'll be on for quite a bit today. We'll probably play more of Plague Tale Innocence tonight. Because I started that last night at 1 o'clock in the morning. So, like, only a handful of people actually made it to that stream, but it was fun. Here comes my my glass-making Jawa. Claims a glass furnace. Okay, and then sits there. Probably because, well, you need raw... Okay, you need raw green glass. That's actually a little bit more doable. Okay, so we need to make charcoal. And I need one of my masons to go do masonry. And build that building. Let's give a couple Jawas masonry. Someone will go build it. Yeah, there we go. It's already on it. Hope I'm feeling better than yesterday. I'm a little bit more chipper than yesterday. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm feeling better. I don't know how many of you guys saw the video I put up last night, but put up a blank video with no footage of just mental health ramblings, which was good. Sometimes you just need to do that. Imek Friliazag. What's you? What's a dash 8? I don't know what a dash 8 is, so I will find out. A dash 8 is a hulking reptilian sentient species. I think I recognize you from a video game. It's a valid. Well, I mean, it's. I think it's also kind of important to keep the YouTube audience up to date with where my brain's at. I've got a Mandalorian axeman visiting. Betcha they'd be good in the military. Word of our fortress's acclaim spreads. Why would a Mandalorian be visiting? Just because they're bounty hunters, I don't trust them. I feel like Mandalorians are just going to be criminals. And Twingill is who? Oh, we have a Night Freak. What the fuck are you? It's an X. I've never seen a creature in Dwarf Fortress represented as an X. A Vuvrian? All of these races are really neat to look up, though. I don't know about you guys, but... Vuvrian. What the heck is that? Oh, one of these things. One of these things. Look at that beautiful face. Only a mother could love it. Insectile head have featured 12 eyes and 2 long antennae. Huh. They still have the same fashion sense as everybody else in Star Wars. And another Wookiee. Just the famous ones are? Sure, but like, I don't trust Mandalorians. And also, this person. A large, scaly humanoid. It has a long, straight tail, and it groans from time to time. Its slate gray scales are oval and slit far apart. You will know why you fear the night. Night Freak poet. Is that like the Mind Freak? Is this a poet troupe? A Wookiee? A Night Freak? A Vervian? And another Wookiee? Dancer? Okay, that's quite the performance troupe, if that's a performance troupe. Yeah, the Ticks of Pine. What mod is this one? This is Dwarf Fortress, but it's Star Wars. It's called Jawa Fortress. It basically adds everything you could possibly think of from Star Wars into Dwarf Fortress. Stray LC-24 Fire Droid. I want to know what happens if I slaughter a droid. So I'm going to slaughter this droid just to see what happens. I want to see what we get out of a slaughtered droid. Because this one is depressed. So we're going to slaughter it. Which I'm certain is like basically something that's mentioned in Star Wars canon. Anyway. Droid Trader Metal. What can I do with Droid Trader Metal? I was just hoping I would get meat from them, but no, it appears that we're getting metal. All right, anyway, I should be making glass. Can we collect some... Whoops, no, don't do that. Collect sand. And you make charcoal. I need a wood burner. You're a lye maker, which isn't particularly valuable to me. So I'm going to give you a alternate farming duty of wood burning. Stray droid trader metal too. Not just droid trader metal, stray droid trader metal. As in he didn't have a master. I don't know what I can do with it yet. Maybe I can melt it down. I mean, let's make a loom, 2 looms, and 2 clothers shops. See how many of those get done. Let's make 3 cloth bags real quick. You're gonna lurk for a bit? You have a good lurk, Magna. I'm also going to place some more beds down here. I also don't think I actually set up my mayor's stuff above here, so I should do that. Feel kind of bad for this poor mayor. There you go, number box. Number box. And a number box. There you go. You still need 2 chests and a cabinet. At least you're decent on the office front. We're improving. Oh, you're placing an item in tomb? Something else must have died. Oh. So I butchered that droid. They put that droid into a coffin after I butchered it. Huh. Not what I was expecting, but... I really want a droid to die and then me to get a droid ghost spawning. I kind of really want that to happen. Like, seriously, I kind of really want that. Oh, shit, we got Banthas. I know what that is. Large furry mammals. They travel in herds through Tatooine's desert wastes. They serve as mounts for Tusken Raiders. And the 2 species share a close, almost mystical bond. Her hair is brown. All right, I need someone to collect sand without canceling it. Make raw green glass, make raw green glass. Let's see if we can do that. Needs sand-bearing item, but I thought you literally just made a bag. Are porgs start wars with gremlins? Are porgs start war with gremlins? I don't know what you mean, so hopefully chat can decipher that. Hey chat, Diamond has a question for you. I have no idea what Diamond's trying to ask. No offense to Diamond, but I have no idea what you're trying to say. What's a porg? I mean, you could download the mod and see if there's any creatures that have the same, like... I don't know. Um. Could somebody do that? There you go. Borgs are not Star Wars gremlins because they're from Star Trek, and they are the Borg, and you shall prepare to be assimilated. Okay, so you did grab one raw green glass, but you probably want more raw green glass. And a tree. Okay. Gems shining. Tree. Raw green. Okay, so probably 2 pieces of raw green glasses. I need a gem cutter's workshop setup stat. No, those aren't Star Wars gremlins. Those are Star Wars pigeons. I mean, come on, look at this thing. Definitely a pigeon. Porgs are Star Wars pigeons. That's my take. Are you thinking of Yoda? Yeah, Yoda's definitely a Star Wars gremlin. More puffin than a pigeon? I don't get immediately annoyed when I see a picture of a puffin. I do get immediately annoyed when I see that thing, though. I need a gem cut. So Yoda for mayor. I mean, I'm not trying to get anything in particular. Maybe, like, if we could get a Wookiee as mayor, I think that would be way cooler than Yoda. Yoda's kind of boring, let's be honest. He was cool when he was a puppet, but then they made him CG. What is horse smokes? A Gand. I don't know what a Gand is. Gand. I know what a Ganondorf is. Oh, one of these things. One of these ugly motherfuckers. Look at this guy. We got one of these. Who wants to join? What if he brought that schnazzy gun? Probably not, because you're a... It's got a bone goal, which is a mid-sized handheld musical bone instrument, above which hung 22 bells. It's a keyboard. Trash can from air? Dude, if I kind of just want to accept all of these bards into my fortress just because they're all weird sounding. They're all weird sounding. I'm trying pretty damn hard to get this guy sorted. Also, you need wood, and we're basically out of wood. So let's see if we can find you some cacti. Or if I actually just chop them all down, because I may have. All right, well, there are a few pieces of wood left, so. Oh no, my utility droid has slipped into depression. Whatever shall we do? The heliotrope sticks are definitely joining us. So I now have a Wookiee dancer, a Gand bard, a Dashade bard, and a Booful poet. Our numbers of strange bards are growing. This is excellent. are you waiting for? What do you mean we have no utility? I don't think that that's true. Naboo Poet has brought back a few rumors. See anything major going on in the world? Just trying to get this strange mood sorted. Another Naboo merchant is visiting. Oh, we need more charcoal. The problem is, I only have so much more charcoal that I can use. Oh, did I just do a bad? I think I just did a bad. Wrong hotkey. Well, I mean, not a bad, but I'm gonna start saying no. I think we've got enough poets. I'm starting to think that they probably need charcoal as well. And since we're out of charcoal, I definitely should, yeah, complete that wood burning. Other than glass, wood and gems are the other things that they need. I have both wood and gems, so I'm assuming that we need a piece of charcoal. Because it is technically a furnace, right? So they need charcoal to light the furnace. I'm tangled up in cables and need more coffee. A human, weird, is visiting. Oh, I get it, because the utility droid went and got depressed. That's why we have no utility. I see. Good thing we're not paying for utilities. I'm having a lot of problems with my droids getting depressed. This is kind of ironic. Jawas are fine. It's the droids that I'm running into issues with. The Swords of Sun better have brought lightsabers, or I swear to God. All right, well, because this is what he needs. Gems shining, tree life, raw green, ×2, tree life, gems shining, tree life. I don't think I have enough wood. Because I'm pretty sure I chopped down all of the wood. Oh, there's wood up here. There we go. There are a few more. I'm going to need to go down into the cavern there. What is that? Is that a bolt? It's a blaster bolt. A Gungan pikeman is visiting. We're definitely going to have a fight today. I will be shocked if we do not end up fighting with somebody today. Okay, get up to top and fell trees. I'm gonna put a wood stockpile down here. Jump up top. Get rid of this wood stockpile. And then jump to my guy who's felling these trees. Hopefully we'll be able to get this mood done. I'm starting to worry because we're kind of cutting it close. We've been at it for a bit now. I don't know if we'll be able to get it done. I'm going to do my best. We have Naboo Traders here. What are they being pulled by? Galgars? A species of immense size that is indigenous to the mountains of Naboo. Similar to Galara and Galama? They are regal, heavy-bodied beasts that possess horns and a snow-white fur. They are typically trained to pull carriages during funerals and weddings. He is average in size. His fur is white. Well, we've got Naboo here to trade. Coffee is always a good idea. There's never going to be a point in your life where coffee isn't a good idea. Even when you think coffee might be a bad idea, it's probably still a good idea. Let's see if that be what you need. Boy. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Also, as always, if anybody wants a Jawa, give me a shout. I'll get you Jawa'd up in here. See when Siri's engineer droid finds drop-off point inaccessible. Well... And an Ewok caravan has arrived. Oh, excellent. So, I'm scared to try trading Ewok's wood. So we've got Ewoks here to trade. And Naboo. So I guess part of the reason why I'm having such a hard time taking this mod even remotely seriously, one of the biggest issues I'm having is the fact that we have, it's like the Smash Brothers of Star Wars. Everybody's here, which is kind of great, but also kind of real bad for the old immersion brain. It's like, on one hand, I'm super cool with, we can sell this artifact, that's fine. On one hand, I'm super cool with having all of these cool bits and pieces from all around the world. On the other hand, kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, it just kind of throws some things for a loop a bit, you know? Selling a bunch of stuff. A blurg is fighting? I don't even know what a blurg is, but it's fighting with an EP, so that can't be good. Okay, so the Confederacy, the Nabooian Confederacies of Rushing, know me. And the Empires of Principle, the Ewok civilization, know me. And the deer confinement, I'm going to say no. I'm just going to kind of start saying no to visitors now. Because we've kind of got a whole bunch. I don't really need more. Kind of wish that I could easily sell droids. Like, it'd be really nice if I could just, like, trade droids. Because that's what we do. We're Jawas, right? We sell droids and scrap. So something I need to do right after this, we need to get a well set up. But yeah, I don't know what that dwarf wants. Or not dwarf, what this Jawa wants. Got the 2 pieces of green glass. Cage them? I mean, they would be available on the pets screen, even if they weren't in cages, but they're not technically pets. They, I think, from what I can tell, are listed as citizens, not pets. So, you brought a lot of wood. So I don't want to buy that clay, but I do want to buy that wood. Also going to buy another piece of raw green glass. I was going to say, did they literally just bring wood? Got some pistols. Let's try trading. See what the other guys have. They have an Endor Owl. They have Blorgs. Equus. Bronze Ewok Club. Iron Spear, blowguns. Alright, let's stick with these guys. Heavy pistols. Let's buy another pick. Another hemp bag. I don't know what an ELG-3A pistol is. And I don't know if it needs ammo. But I'm buying it. Buying a bunch of them. Can melt them if they don't end up working out. As well as some picks. I also brought a bunch of books, which I'm going to buy a few of. Some food, which I'm going to buy. You know, that sentence is hard to read, but yes. Aqua. Yes. A couple anvils if I can. Oh, come on. Sweet. I gave them an artifact in exchange for a bunch of useful stuff. Including a bunch of blasters that I'm not certain we can use, but we're buying them anyway. It's very Jawa-like, you know? Very Jawa-y to just buy something and have no idea if I can use it. At least I personally feel that's kind of Jawa-y. What do you guys think? I'm going to let my my Jawas train for a bit. And after they're done training for a bit, then we will see if we can steal some stuff. Practically anything that could be useful. I mean, they're scavengers, right? Guess I could buy some buckets. There we go. I traded with both of them. Perfect. Let's see if that strange mood Jawa. Oh, grabbed what he needed. He needed a third piece of glass from the looks of things. Which is part of the reason I bought that glass. Excellent. Oh, come on. What do you still need? One piece of wood. Let's cut a few pieces of limestone. But yeah, no, Jawas are like basically just scavengers. They're like the used clothing stores of Star Wars. Giant mobile droid clothing stores. So I think being like a kleptomaniac is a pretty fitting character trait of a Jawa. Based on the amount of stuff they have packed into those sandcrawlers, I would say. Also, I would like to say that Cooler did an excellent job on the thumbnail for this. I don't know if any of you guys saw it over on YouTube, but Cooler did an absolutely phenomenal job of that on that thumbnail. It's one of my favorite ones he's done in a while. There we go. Started making serrated green glass discs. Started. Do grazes filter out fish? Do grates filter out fish? Like, are you saying if you run water through a grate, will fish get caught? Still learning stuff, Apollyon. Learning little bits and pieces about the lore, which has been fun. Yeah, I mean, lots of Star Wars stuff that I'm not familiar with that I'm learning, so that stuff's fun. I have a Gungan in my fort now, which is great. I also have a Wookiee dancer, which is also great. A very graceful Wookiee whom dances. And some more Jawas have arrived from the looks of things. What's that big G? A Gundark? I don't know what a Gundork is. Or a Gundark, but I need to look it up. Gundork. I read it as Gundork originally. Looks like something. It's like Donkey Kong had a bad day. All right, good to know. I mean, the droids are quite useful, actually. Because they seem to just operate under a, I need to make 2 guild halls. They seem to operate on auto labor, which is a format of, like, Dwarf Fortress just assigning jobs as needed instead of player having to manually do that stuff. Yay, we've begun the mysterious construction. Cool. Well, not losing that Jawa. I'm starting to make serrated glass discs, which is good. I'm slowly making stuff out of rock. Yeah, I don't know. Fuzzy dancer. Fuzzy dancer. Fuzzy wailing dancer that goes... Open 8 to 10? 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. or 8 a.m. to 10 a.m.? Because that's really short hours if so. I've traded with some Ewoks, so that happened. It's another thing that we got to do. Yeah, I don't know. I think that this mod's been a bit of fun. I mean, it's not the most intense mod I've ever played, that's for sure. The Super Mario Brothers mod is way more in-depth than this one. But I don't know. It's been a bit of fun. Utini. Also, investments are open, chat, if you wish to invest your tickets. But, you know, this fortress has been interesting. I don't know what a Vumshar is, but I guess we're about to find out. Bim! Shoma Dorik, the glassmaker, has created Kilrodashok, a green glass... Hiccup. A green glass Vumshar. Vumshar. And claims it as a family heirloom. So what is it? It's an instrument, probably? It's worth 24,000 Jawa bucks. Credits, probably. Bronze Times, a green glass Vumshar. The Vumshar is a mid-sized handheld silk-stringed instrument with a glass frame, a metal body, and strings that are suspended from the frame down to the body. The musician picks the 9 main strings with a wooden plectrum. The 7 other strings vibrate in sympathy. and are rarely played themselves. Tuning is accomplished by pegs. Tuning also is possible by using small levers. The instrument has 4.5 octave range, going from a mid-low to a very high pitch. The instrument has a noisy, fluid-warm timbre. This is a green glass Vumshar. Allcraft's Jawa ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round limestone cabochons and decorated with square-cut green glass gems and spikes of green glass and encrusted with bands of cushion-cut green glass gems and sangrero rib wood. This object menaces with spikes of green glass and sangrero rib wood. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, I say. Oh, did you miss that stream? The VOD's up on YouTube, Coldfire. Yeah, no, it's Dwarf Fortress, but it's Super Mario Brothers. So you raise like a fortress of toads or shy guys or what do you call them? Toads, shy guys, and then there's one other. I think Goombas are playable. There's a few different playable races you can play as. I played as Toads, and we had a whole bunch of Marios, or not Marios. We had a whole bunch of Yoshis, which would like attack things and rip their arms off, and blood would go everywhere. There was exploding question mark blocks that would come onto the map, and I'd have to mine them, and they'd blow up and kill the person who mined it, probably, but we'd get a lot of money from it. And then you'd spend the money in a toad house to summon earthquakes and meteor showers. And you can also power the green pipes, which go to other worlds where they just go in, disappear, and come out with gear and loot and money and what's it called? And resources. And in order to power them, you have to use your life force to power them, which is literally, from the description that I read, is the equivalent of bloodletting. So they go and they cut themselves to power these pipes to send the toads to other realms. It's a fucking thing, but you know, it's a mod for Dwarf Fortress. You want to know my favorite thing about modding Dwarf Fortress, though? Is every mod for Dwarf Fortress has two versions. There's the normal version, which is the overhaul version, where you just delete the default and input the new. But most of them also have a modular version, so you can, instead of deleting the input, just drop it into the current. So you could have normal Dwarf Fortress stuff, plus Super Mario shit, plus Star Wars shit, plus the My Little Pony overhaul mod, which is also very comprehensive, and the Long Night, which is like, you know, post-apocalyptic sci-fi super dark thing with mechs and big robots and cyborgs, all at the same time. If you really want. It's like Kingdom Hearts. Like a much better Mario movie setup. I'm kind of looking forward to the Nintendo Mario movie that they're working on. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I don't know about you. But yes, oh no, I think is the correct response. Yeah. So yeah, if you want, you could go to my YouTube channel and watch that VOD or skim through it. But like, they're making another one. Yeah, it's going alongside of the what's it called? Launch of their theme park that they just started. Yeah, I mean, it's the new one's it's like an animated movie. It's not a live action thing. It's like an animated, like Pixar style Mario Brothers movie, which will be totally fine. Thanks, B-Luck, by the way. But the thing about the Mario mod is it hasn't been updated in a few versions, so you either need to play on an older version or accept it's going to be very crashy when you try and generate worlds. Like, very crashy. This one's actually updated. So it's kind of hard to install the Mario mod currently. This one's updated, so it just works, making it quite pleasant to just play. Because, you know, it's not pleasant when things just crash all the time, you know? You know, I'm actually just going to cancel all of this glass stuff right now because I don't want to be using all of this charcoal. And the main reason I don't want to be using all of that charcoal is because There's very little wood on this map. We need to be going down anyway. Also, I think Bronze Colossus in this world is actually at AT-AT. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure that the Bronze Colossus in this version of Dwarf Fortress is actually an AT-AT. So I have a bunch of guild halls I need to make. And I just got a request for another one. So I guess we should get to that. Let's start off with the first guild hall, which is going to go up to here. Let's actually just go to this, which is all visitors welcome. Then we're going to make a meeting, assign, craft guild hall. To the stoneworker guild, sure, that'll work. The finger of crystal, absolutely. The finger of crystal, we're going to set to all visitors welcome. I'm going to put some tables in. And some chairs. Maybe some weapon racks. And I think we're also going to put a bunch of engravings on that wall. Glad that fruit has been acquired. Acquiring fruit is a very important part of your week. Welcome back, Numberbox. Right, it's still Dwarf Fortress. Uh-oh. The Weresivet, boss. Salada Hulazar. Teraz Mastery has come. A large civet, twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh, and its eyes glow violet. Its raw umber hair is long and wavy. You will know why you fear the night. And it's, right there. So I'm just gonna see what, oh my god. What is that? Sharp lasers. Do my droids have lasers? Nah, shit, eh? I mean, my Jawas. Hold on a second. The droids have clothing on. This is a droid. He's wearing 2 socks and 2 shoes. This is also a droid. He's got a glove on. That's a recruit. That's Aquasar. That's also a Jawa. Also, yeah, they're shooting laser beams at this thing. So let's just... Okay. Okay, so we're gonna find out pretty soon if droids can become... Probably. Oh, you're about to be werebitten, probably, Aqua. So we're about to find out real quick if droids become were creatures. So let's just keep a very close eye on this, because it's bit 2 of my mining droids. Also, it's named Boss. I don't know why, but it's a boss of something. So it's bit 2 of my mining droids, fracturing its mechanics. The recruit missed it. The mining droid misses the recruit. None of my Jawas have been bit yet. The boss attacks. Okay. It's fighting mostly with my droids. More lasers are shooting out. Bites the stray mining droid. The forklift recruit misses the boss. The boss jumps away. The forklift droid recruit misses the boss. Stray mining droid recruit misses the boss. Stray forklift droid misses the boss. The boss bites the... It's only biting the droids, though. Chief medical Jawa misses the boss. The spinning sharp laser misses the boss. Grabs the militia commander by the thumb with his left hand. Yeah, it seems like he's only hitting the droids, but he is holding... He grabbed onto the thumb, my Jawa's thumb. My droid became a wrestler. So my droid gained some skills and is now a utility droid wrestler. Thumbs up. Grabbed him by the thumb. All right, all right, all right. The stray forklift droid misses. Come on. It's in the air. It's like jumped up above them and it's like vaulting over the droids, basically, from what I can tell. Oh no, never mind. The stray forklift droid throws the boss by the right paw with his right forklift. The forklift droid got it. You got him. Stray fork. Okay, so let's scroll up a little bit. Okay, so Still's only... He attacks the militia commander, but the militia commander dodges. The boss bites the stray droid again. Okay. The chief medical Jawa misses the boss. The spinning sharp laser misses the boss. The forklift droid recruit misses the boss. But then, of course, the stray forklift droid recruit misses the boss. But then, grab the boss by the right paw with his second right hand. The militia commander misses the boss. And the stray utility droid wrestler misses the boss. And then the forklift droid throws the boss by the right paw with his right forklift. And the droid's second hand, which is why he's got the blue background, meaning he's been lifted off of the ground. Also, there is LaFonda blood on the ground, so that's not good. A splattering of LaFonda. LaFonda, have you been bit? I mean, I know that your thumb got grabbed. LaFonda says, "This is my fight too. This might require an answer." Well... Bad news, LaFonda. Bad news, you've been bit. Bad news. Oh my god, they just keep fighting. Look at all that blood. I think they got it dead. I think it's dead. Looks like it bit a lot of them. Oh my god. Okay, well... Also, none of them actually died. It's time to send those two droids. Well, it's time to send all of them on an away mission. Because I'm pretty sure they all got bit. So, I read that as a fork knife, and it says filth knife. I'm a little bit disappointed. Okay, we're going to go after the First Order Tower of Rained Covenants. Good luck, Jawas. Meaning we're probably going to have a werewolf creature outbreak in a month. Which I'm okay with. I don't know about you guys. And I'm going to slaughter that droid. So I'm telling one of the Jawas to leave, and I'm slaughtering the one droid that's left. I think we need a round of Fs for all of the Jawas that we probably just lost. Hey, look at Number Box. You may be the mayor, but you're doing some good work dealing with the Were Civet. We lost some good Jawas today. And some good droids. Much losses. Although, check this out. I've got a first... Hold on. What? I've got a first order snowtrooper Liemaker necromancer. You can't make this up. First order snowtrooper Liemaker necromancer. Just visiting. We shall come out better for it. No, totally. Absolutely. I'm making another squad. I'm not worrying too much about who I put into the squads because the way the game kind of works these days, you don't need to worry too much about it. You used to kind of have to, but not so much anymore. I mean, you can, like, optimize people, but I'm mostly just putting droids in the military because they just seem to have guns, which is kind of awesome. So, like these mining droids that don't seem to do much. What would its description even say? It was just a normal, the were creature? It was a very normal were creature description. Or are we talking about the snowtrooper guy? Snowtroopers are a variant of stormtrooper approximately 30 years after the Battle of Endor. The latest generation of cold weather assault stormtroopers. The stormtroopers wear advanced insulated armor and helmets that reduce the glare in icy terrain. His straight hair is very long. He is incredibly skinny. His azure eyes are bulging. His nose bridge is concave. His head is narrow. His slightly flattened ears are tall, and his eyebrows are extremely dense. His hair is white, and his skin is pale taupe. There you go. And something we're going to have to begin working on pretty soon, I think, is a... we have a baton, Jawa! And he's got a pistol equipped. This is a finely crafted ELG-3A pistol. This object menaces with spikes of icathodont tooth, crafted reek bone. And you have a quiver. What's in that quiver? Nothing, I think. They have returned. How did the mission go? The most metal attacked the symmetric songs of an unknown civilization. At the Rained Covenants, the Jawa, Lafonda, led the attack, and the defenders were led by the First Order Stormtrooper Necromancer, Styrislot Gleepand. The First Order Stormtrooper Necromancer outmatched the Jawa with a cunning plan. We lost a battle droid. But the Jawa Necromancer Thigh-Cut Kiss Guild was struck down by the Forklift Droid. Huzzah! Good for us. We lost a mining droid. Aquasar was struck down. Are we fighting? Well, you're dead, because you got bit by a were creature. So I'm sending you guys out on away missions until you keel over. So you're going to go immediately head back out when you get back. What are you? You teeny! Okay, got a Lasher visiting. And they're going to immediately leave again. I'm gonna wait until they leave, and then I'm going to lock the gate and not let them back in. 'Twas a worthy death. I mean, gotta do that somehow, right? And if it's sending you out on away missions, it's sending you out on away missions. Although, unironically, we should definitely be building some form of defense, which I'm currently not. So, what I think we should do is I should go over here. I should build a downstair. And then we're gonna dig us a mining shaft. See how deep these Jawas can go. Because we need to get down to the cave floor if we're gonna have any luck. Make 200 rock mechanisms. Yeah, my droids are the ones that seem to be getting depressed the quickest. Let's see if we can hit some cavern layers, see what we can find. Even if it's just trees and water. Because we're going to get invaded pretty soon, I think. We got 97 Jawas and droids. Or population of 97. We also need a farmer guild hall. I got a lot of guild halls that need to be built. Finding gems. Coffee has joined. Yeah, they're just normal caverns. We found a deep cavern layer, deep underground. What's that? There's a dead thing. A hiss skeleton. Okay, so they do have different critters down here, so that's cool. Hell yeah. Hello, audio. How is Thing? I hope Thing are good. Grand, even. We're playing Jawa Fortress, so it's like Dwarf Fortress, but I occasionally yell about Star Wars stuff. And Zon, the peasant, has given birth to a boy. Good news. Day off number 2. Sounds like the weekend. Unfortunately, we have not found any ore. Also, those dwarves have been gone for a bit. Uh-oh. I don't think many of them are coming back. You're doing a 3 to 6 off on rotation. Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, 3 days off, that's a pretty good period of break, if I do say so myself. Today we'll be doing a little bit of things. We're going to be doing this in Plague Tale. That's the other game that we're playing through right now. Oh, they're back. The away team returns once again. LaFonda, once again, this time her tactical planning was superior to the First Order Stormtrooper Necromancer, Strull Slot, Glee Patent, but neither side had a positional advantage. Advantage. Hopefully you guys get us some loot this time. We're fighting Geosians. Lots of Geosians, actually. Necromancers specifically. And stormtroopers. A lot of stormtroopers. A First Order stormtrooper was struck down by the forklift droid Vakar. So shoutouts to the forklift droid Vakar. Sending them back out again. We got attacked by were creatures, so I got a squad that's mostly infected. So we are just sending them out on repeat. Minus 6 a.m. fight that follows the off period. Yeah, that... I don't envy that. A Geosian criminal is visiting. I mean, isn't everybody on Tatooine criminals? Like, let's be honest. And there we go. Cavern layer number 2. You have discovered a deep cavern deep underground. All right, this one I'm going to move. We're going to stop digging. That's a deep one indeed. Why? Uh-oh. Chat room, we have a problem. I'm not entirely certain why, but everybody's dead. Well, actually, I'm pretty certain why. Maybe not everybody, but Lafon does berserk. And there is a lot of Jawas getting killed by Lafonda. And from the looks of things, we have a massive meltdown combined with this. Were creature? Oh, you bet. Oh, you bet. I can't find any information about it either, so I know I keep saying this when people ask me questions about this mod. I know as much as you do, so very little. But it doesn't look like it because there's still droid recruits. So I thought that I'd already sent them out, but apparently not. So we're down to 17 Jawas. Sock Smell, Numberbox, and El Naso are the only ones still alive. Everybody else is dead. I've got a couple Baton Jawas left. But this is the current status. I do still have quite a few droids. And they're dancing. Who knows how many of them are were creatures? From what I can tell, everybody who got into a fight died. From what I can tell. So what I think we're going to do is I'm going to go the brutal route and just say dump all of these body parts. Dump all of the bodies. Aren't there some injured Jawas? Duh. One thing at a time. I also have plenty of droids that are capable of helping us. We're going to go to the corpses screen. We're going to dump those two. All 96 of them. But they're still fighting. So odds are pretty good. We're going to lose more. There's an injured Gungan, but nobody cares. I mean, I'm not so worried about the Jawas. I'm more worried about the, Hey, they completed the mission, so that's good. I'm not so worried about the Jawas. Oh, hey, my forklift droid led the attack. Another successful fight, but I mean, we'll try and play this out and see what we can pull off. You know, like let's try and play this out. Let's see if we can clean this up. Let's see. They're gathering new clothing and stuff. Are you alive? Yes, you are alive, Socks. You are alive and seemingly unscathed. So, you finished up some work and you're very satisfied. You felt grim satisfaction at somebody's death. You felt grim satisfaction at somebody's death. His first finger on his left hand is broken. Things got a little dark there, but we'll see if we can keep things going. Apparently, one of my police droids just killed a plunk droid. Just killed my poor plunk droid, who clearly didn't deserve that. Are you alive? No, you are not. I will reread all of the named dwarves who, or not dwarves, Jawas who are alive. El Naso is alive. Numberbox is alive. Rechained is alive, and Sock Smell is alive. Everybody else is dead. Oh, I know why they aren't. There we go. Now they will gather all these. Man, that's a bummer. We even lost some of the... We even lost all of the Wookiees and whatnot. The thing is, it may not actually have just been the Fonda. It's possible it could have been one of the visitors. So what I should really do, actually, is long-term and citizen residents only for all three. Get all these visitors out of here temporarily so we can figure out who's ours and who's not. And there was a massacre. Yep, we got hit by a were creature. I kind of willingly let it happen, though. Partially due to curiosity. So it is kind of my own fault that I let it happen. I think we are going to turn this room down here into a hospital. But, you know, this is why they say you can never leave. No, the droids didn't turn into were creatures. I confirmed that. Also, there's weird things down in the caverns that I don't understand. Like Bonzimis, whatever the heck a Bonzimi is. Yeah, I mentioned that once, but I kind of glossed over it, so yeah, it seems like it seems like they are not too worried. Let's see, do I even have a miner left? I don't know if I do. No, that's a bonsai, not a bonzini. Oh yeah, no, totally. I've also mentioned that a couple times in Numberbox. They seem to have some form of basic auto labor for basic tasks. They don't do all of the jobs, but they do a lot of them, from what I can tell. All right, here comes the miasma. I could have been a lot more careful, but I was just kind of curious to see what would happen more than anything. Because I'm still learning this mod, and knowledge is power in a mod like this. We're also, like, right before where migrant waves show up, so it's pretty possible we could get a migrant wave in a minute. A Bonzini! It's a Bonzini! Is what that is, right? That's probably a tasteless shit thing to say. And we'll have to see if we have more were creatures afterwards, because I've got no idea. It's possible more of these Jawas are were creatures. Jawa Fortress, yes. Star Wars overhaul. Also, I'm just going to seal this off for right now. Also, all of my miners went away, so I can't get this water source up and running. You're always doing the coolest shit. Now, that is not true. If I was doing the coolest shit, there would be significantly more people watching. And yeah, we still have another were creature, I think. Do we? Or is something just fighting? No, never mind. This creature is just vomiting. Numberbox got reelected, though. This adorable animal can't work. Well, I mean, it's just getting beaten to death by something. I'm just saying, it's hardly the coolest shit. It's pretty cool shit, but it's not the coolest shit. Ah, yeah, we still got were civets. Yeah, looks like we're going to die to were creature crushing. So I think that this one might be lost. That's just my professional opinion. Considering everybody's dead now. We have a pretty good idea of how this mod works now. Do we want to start a new fortress and play this again tomorrow, or call it here and be done with this mod? What do you guys think? Do you guys want to make another Jawa fortress and try and continue the good realms of the the good metal? The former? So you're voting the former? All right. Well, we'll play this out. We'll play this until nobody is left, and we're very close to that. But you may not be here tomorrow. I mean, no. I'm just curious how interested you guys are in this. Is a good idea for tomorrow. Well, here's the thing. Tomorrow's kind of the last day for the window that I have laid out to play this mod. So we could start a new fortress right now, and I'll leave it the same VOD. That's fine. Like, it'll all go up as part of the same series. We'll be the same faction. We'll do all that. But we'll start in a similar space, probably like up here or something, and try a very similar type of fortress. I mean, obviously, like, disasters happen. I mean, look at this. This is awful. Also, there's some weird things in the caverns. Like, I don't even know what's coming out of the caverns, but there's some weird things coming out of the caverns. I know that miner droids don't mine, but I also know that they do other things. So, yeah, I think we're gonna take another run at this mod, right? Because, you know, like, things like this are gonna happen, right? When you don't know what's going on and what you're doing, things like this are gonna happen. So I think I should pull this lever. Because I still have 17 Jawas left. This one's going to become a miner. We're going to lock that front door. Because this fortress is cursed, clearly. Pull the lever, gonk! Indeed. And we're going to go down to here. I want to see how deep this rabbit hole goes, as they say. See how much we can learn about this mod. No, definitely don't take that healthcare. We definitely don't want you doing healthcare. I just want you to go mine. It's so fucking funny. I had several gonk droids, but unfortunately they both died. Just waddle it and self-destruct. Fair, yeah. Fair, fair, fair. But yeah, no, this is totally part of learning a mod like this. Like, you know, we're gonna stumble into this stuff. But now that I have all of these mods installed, like, there's nothing also stopping me from coming back and playing more of them, right? You know? Like, this mod, the Mushroom Kingdom mod, Long Night, all that stuff. It's funny, because, like, people, like, pin me as the guy who hates mods, like, which is completely inaccurate. I have nothing against mods. I just don't generally play with them. But for a little bit of much-needed variety every now and again, I'm totally down to play an overhaul mod for a weekend. So I'm gonna see if I can dig too deep. Let's see if we can dig too deep, and see if this mod has any difference there. Oh, hey, gold. Is that gold? Oh, looks like gold. It's native gold. I mean, that's good. All we had was native gold, meaning there's nothing I could have made weapons-wise anyway, so. I remember having a blast playing LEGO Star Wars with friends back when it was new. I don't really have any interest in playing it now, but I do remember having quite a lot of fun. So yeah, no, this was a massive tragedy for these poor Jawas. Like, it's unfortunate that some things have to go this way, but it's just the way it is sometimes. It's just the way it be. Although, shoutouts to my forklift, who's still training. I'm going to see if I can send him out again. Go get him, Forky. Oh my god, he's carrying a musical instrument. A mid-size handheld musical instrument is his weapon. And he's got a steel fishing cutter. Go do it, boy. Go get her done. Good luck there, droid. Ah, sorry. Wow, where'd that come from? No, don't go sleep. That's dangerous. I think that this Jawa's a little bit upset. What do you think, chat? Just a little bit upset. Just a lot of blank white. Doesn't feel anything anymore. Get down there. Come on, wake up, you little Jawa. But yeah, I think that'll also be a benefit for a lot of people, is starting up a brand new Jawa fortress. No, don't attend a meeting. That's useless. Go mine. Mission report. The forklift droid of the constructed lenses tactical planning was superior to the First Order Stormtrooper Necromancer Surislot Glee Partons, but neither side had a positional advantage. They don't really bring loot back, though. In Fortress mode, just Jawas. In Adventure mode, anybody. But I don't really play Adventure mode, so... I mean, I do a little bit, but not much. Alright. You know what? I think I'm just going to abandon this fortress to ruin. Or that droid is very, very talented. Come on. Bring laser swords? You know. We're going to abandon that fortress. It was a good little fort. I enjoyed it. But we're gonna start another one. Same world, same faction, same everything, same series. I'm not even gonna break the VOD. We're just gonna keep playing. Oh, jeez. My neck's hurting. I slept on my neck fucky a couple of days ago. And since then, it's like... I've been stretching it, but it's like the back of my neck into my shoulders has just been aching the past, like, 4 days. 4 or 5 days or so. It's been almost a week, I would say. It's brutal. Sucks. Hurts a lot. Just hope it improves. But, you know, sometimes I do feel like a lot of my playthroughs lack a little bit of excitement, so. This time we we bring 1,000 rusty metal plates to build a replica of a sandcrawler. I don't necessarily disagree with that. I feel like Jawas are more kind of like they build a castle kind of thing, and less of the, you know, and like less of the, like dig into the ground and like live in a hole, you know what I mean? Like less dwarfy, more human-y. But maybe I'm wrong there. The crawler wasn't theirs to begin with? Yeah, no, they stole them, right? I get too excited and you're gonna leave? No, I mean like violence, like what we just had, with like miasma everywhere and bits and pieces flying everywhere. It's like I'm still the same kind of chill atmosphere. I'm not gonna just go all like blah hype. I mean, come on, we've had like 2 hype trains today, and have I like shouted or gotten super excited? No. So you good. All right. I mean, okay, so we have a problem. The problem is pretty simple. And that is, we don't really... Well, we know for a fact that it's just gold in that area. And I do definitely need some more than just gold. We'll see you later, Aqua. Cheers, friend. Thanks for gifting a sub earlier. Now, actually, you know what? I think this might be our spot. So there's a haunted biome, like, right there. But what if we just, like, sit right on top of this tower? Shallow metal, deep metal, shallow clay. Like, it's a little bit north of where we were previously. We have shallow metal and deep metal and shallow clay. What kind of... Kind of like a corner of haunted. Watch out for zombie drones. I mean, it's all part of the fun, right? You know, I'm going to avoid the haunted area. I'm just going to keep it on the one biome. Hot, no trees, no vegetation. So we could just, like, immediately dig down to the cavern layer and get wood from down there. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. We're going to do that. I have an idea of how we can build, too. And what we're going to bring. So let's prepare carefully. I'm going to remove all of these seeds. I'm going to bring more fishing cutters this time. It's really annoying that... It's really quite annoying that the only... Just bringing plump helmet spawn. It's really quite annoying that the only anvil I have access to is steel. I guess meaning there's probably very little metal in this world. So this one's also going to be fast and loose and probably pretty exciting, hopefully. I'm not going to bring as many mechs this time. I'm going to bring a couple cheaper droids. Vendor droid. Analysis droid. Bring 3 analysis droids, because those ones were doing work. I'm going to bring 7 fisher cutters. And an extra pick. 2 extra picks. And we're going to spend the rest on alcohol. Just so I don't need to worry about it. Bunch on alcohol. And a bunch on Obak Brain. And an extra pigtail spawn. So very simple embark, basically. Not going to worry too much about giving any of them points. I'm just going to give them... I'm going to put them all into a squad, probably. But, yeah, that's what we're going to start with. Fallible Hall for the group name works. Banner Walks. I like that name. Banner Walks is going to be the fortress name. We'll roll with it. So, because everybody died, does anybody want a dwarf? Or Jawa? I'm not going to stop doing that. I think I'm going to keep screwing up the dwarf, Jawa, dwarf, dwarfy, Jawa, Jawi, dwarf problem forever. So, box number. I'm going to do your name backwards. Box number. The first one. Lefonda 2. Magna. You want a dwarf? Nah, I mean... that's... Coolerist? Nah, just cooler. Stone. We'll give Stone one. And... Beelug. Because I know Beelug would want one. Beelug in his heart would want one. All right. Let's take a peek, shall we? Is there ever a time when honesty by itself overrides other considerations? Say what is right and what is true. You teeny! Box number. She is 32 years old, born on the 23rd of Galena in the year 228. Her head is somewhat broad. Her skin is black and her eyes are gold. She personally doesn't really value merrymaking and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. Dreams of raising a family, has a strong tendency towards privacy and dislikes obligations. Will try to avoid being bound by them. Is conflicted by this for more than one reason and has a very negative... And she is trusting. She seeks out exciting and adventurous situations, and she does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She often acts with compassion, and she tends to avoid crowds. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and is pleased by her appearance and talents. Does not often feel envious of others, and she tends to think before acting. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and she is quite polite. Her voice trails off whenever she tries to remember something, and she likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. She likes Cathhound Hoof, Amistaff, Acid Venom, and Tables. Okay. She likes Wookiees for their fluff. LaFonda, trade is the lifeblood of society. She is 34 years old, born on the 26th sandstone of 226. She's skinny, black, and her skin is black, and her eyes are gold. She likes primitive axes and FA5 valet droids for their luggage taking. She personally values hard work, dreams of raising a family, and dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them. She is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful, and tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She is somewhat quarrelsome and bothered by this, since she values friendship, and she tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. Doesn't often feel envious of others, and tries to keep her things orderly. Likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. This game is a creep. Having Dwarf Fortress characters named after you is like having your palm read. Trust me, I get it too. Magna is 32 years old, born on the 10th of Hematite in the year 228. His gold eyes have very large irises. His teeth are crowded, and his head is somewhat broad. His skin is black. He personally finds the idea of fair dealing and foolish cheats. He personally finds the idea of fair dealing foolish and cheats whenever he finds it profitable. Sounds like a good Jawa, frankly. Dreams of mastering a skill. Is incredibly calm and slow to trust others. Tends to make a small mess with his own possessions and rarely feels discouraged. He is humble and pleased by his own appearance and talents and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. The thing about Dwarf Fortress, right, is it is kind of like generating horoscopes in a way. So they're generic enough that they are... It's very easy to associate with them. But also broad enough that they build a very accurate picture of a character, which is one of the reasons why the generation of character in this game is so impressive, because it creates both a vivid image of a person, but also at the same time, an open enough thing that you can kind of place your own idea of that person on it with your mind, which is why it's fun. He likes mammal leather, coral earrings, Tranmeral rhinipus, whatever that is, for their cuteness, Timus, for their ears, and the words of the breakfast of bewildering. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Next is Socksmell, who says, who cares what they think? You teeny! He's 31 years old, born on the 11th of Obsidian in the year 229. His gold eyes are close set and his head is very short. His skin is black. Also, I'm pretty sure that all of these Jawas have better character progression than most Jawas in actual Star Wars. Just saying. He personally thinks that the pursuit of skills of warfare and fighting to be a low pursuit indeed. Values honesty and dreams of mastering a skill. Hello, Tele. How is we? I hope we is good. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. Generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. Is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and rarely, and he enjoys the company of others, generally acts impartially, and is rarely moved to mercy. He is a friendly individual and tends to be swayed by emotional appeals, and doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He can I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. I shit you not. So you know how my internet went out today, right? So you know how my internet went out today, right? That was my internet provider asking how their service is. Hello, you've been with us for 6 months. How are you liking the service so far? Do you have any feedback or thoughts? I'm like, well, it went out today for the first time. Also, I'm working. And he's just like, is this your home line? I'm like, yes. He goes, oh, you work from home? I'm like, yes. He goes, oh, when would be a good time to call back? I'm like, not today. And he's just like, is there a day of the week that would be good to call back? And I'm like, and I told him my day's off. And he says he's going to issue me a refund for the past month. Cool. I don't know if that's real. I'm assuming it is. Anyway, that was fucking weird. That was an official line, though. So shit, but also like, well, because I paid my bill yesterday. We'll see. We'll see if he says I should receive an email sooner rather than later. Although he did pronounce my name Georgery. So officially, I guess I'm now Georgery. He personally thinks that the pursuit of skills of warfare and fighting is a low pursuit indeed and values honesty. Dreams of mastering a skill. Takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful and generally finds himself to be quite hopeful about the future. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and it generally acts impartially and rarely is moved to mercy. Yes, I am Georgery. Crypt D is just a really good emote, just in general. Cooler's done such a good job on the dwarves. Such a good job on the dwarves. Like, I'm not joking. Like, I love the dwarf emotes so much that most days I'm tempted to, like, replace some of the skulls. Like, I'm very tempted to, like, replace Crypt Cry with a crying dwarf and, like, Crypt Nom with a nomming dwarf. But branding. He generally acts impartially and he does not often hate or develop negative feelings. And when he's nervous, he tends to chew on his cheek. And he likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. Stupid dwarfs. I mean, I'm always keeping the stupid skulls to some extent, but maybe a few more dwarfs. He is 70. Okay, and the next one is Cooler, who is 23 years old, born on the 2nd of Hematite in the year 237. His gold eyes are close set and his teeth are crowded. He has an angular chin and his skin is black. Why not keep both? Because I literally can't. Because I only have so many emote slots. In order to unlock more emote slots, I need more subscribers. So currently we have, I think it's 21 emotes, if I'm not mistaken. And in order for me to get more emotes I can tell you in a second. Currently we have, but apparently they moved them. Brilliant. So yeah, I have 21 emotes. And to get another emote slot, to get 22, I need 700 subscribers. 700 subscriber points. I currently have 329 subscriber points. So, 329 minus 700, or 700 minus 329, and then that's $5 per sub, or $5 per point. Nope, you don't. You used to. You haven't for a very long time. So no, I mean, I could swap out any of them, but I can't keep any. Basically, if I'm gonna get a new emote, I have to replace one. So I can't keep them both. I figure we could get there by Friday. I mean, if somebody wants to gift 1,000 subs, we'll get a couple extra emotes, but good God, that's a lot of money. Like, good God, that's a lot of money. Also, yes, Naboo elders for their statue heads. He likes crystal glass. Lee Romy Shell. Rami Fabric, Sonic Blasts, Gauntlets figurines, and Naboo elders for their statue heads. But yeah, no, if anybody wants to do the math, it's 1 sub point for a tier 1 subscription, 2 sub points for a tier 2 subscription, and 6 sub points for a tier 3 subscription. I have 329 sub points. I need 700 sub points to get 1 more emote. If anybody wants to do the math on that and figure out how many tier 3 subs need to be gifted for all of that. Basically. So 100 times $25, which is, like I said, a lot of fucking money. Unless somebody out there is an oil baron, good luck. Unless, like, Bill Gates is watching. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Although, to be fair, we have been at 600 subscribers before, so crazy things have happened, but... The Elders were a reptilian humanoid species of the ancient Naboo. Oh, wait, what? Little known about them other than their history and conflict with the Gungans and the monuments they left behind. The archaeologists were unsure whether elders and giant statues were representatives of themselves or massive icons devoted to their deities. Huh. I mean, yeah. See, based on the way you talk to me, sometimes cooler, yeah, next to no empathy. Then I gotta throw it back in your face, so. This is why we work together. Stone! He is 38 years old, born on the 8th of Limestone in the year 222. He is very muscular, with a broad body and a deeply recessed chin. His head is very short, and his skin is black, and his eyes are gold. He likes hematite, bronze, precious, fire opal, timus, an Endor sheep, and hemp fabric. The color cream, hilt, and red Inquisitor sabers. Hilt red Inquisitor sabers. Math comes out to $80 billion according to science. I mean, $80 billion would unlock me all 50 emote slots. That would indeed do that. If someone gifted $80 billion in subscriptions, it might take you a couple credit cards, but like, you know, that would indeed be a big waste of money. Probably get into the news. Anyway, Stone is deliberately cruel to those unfortunate enough to be subject to his sadism. He has a low sense of self-esteem and always is tense and jittery. Tries to do things correctly each time and tends to only form tenuous emotional bonds with others. Hey, Technotroll. Hope you're doing well. He likes a little excitement now and then, and he is assertive. He often feels envious of others, and wow. He is grateful when others help him out. That's what I was trying to read. And he tries to return favors. He likes to take it easy, and he does not often feel lustful. Enjoys the company of others, and often snaps his fingers when he's nervous. Just buy Twitch with that math? I mean... yeah? Like, yeah, you could buy Twitch a couple times with that math, actually. And me more synthesizers. And I could get a bigger apartment. And probably I could retire, actually. That's the real thing. Anyway, she is 38 years old, born on the so the last one is Belug, who says, "What's this about proper living?" She is 38 years old, born on the 14th of Granite in the year 222. She has a broad body and an angular chin. Her somewhat narrow gold eyes have large irises. Her somewhat broad head is somewhat short, and her skin is black. She personally thinks that the pursuit of skills of warfare and fighting is a low pursuit indeed, and values good craftsmanship, dreams of raising a family. She has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. She is not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. She lacks in confidence in her abilities, and she is grateful when others help her out. She tries to return favors, and she is a friendly individual. She likes to take it easy, and she tends to avoid any physical confrontations. She could be considered rude and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and she doesn't handle stress well. She likes steel, moss, ogate, gerbil leather, bolts. This is a test of the British Columbia Emergency Alerting System issued by the Emergency Alert of British Columbia. This is only a test. If this had been an actual emergency or threat, you would see instructions on how to assist you further. Today is all about the distractions. Jesus Christ. She doesn't handle stress well, and she is moved by art and natural beauty. She is, and when she's surprised, she has a very unique laugh, and she likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. She prefers to consume Itobi cheese. I don't know what Itobi is, but yeah, the government wants me to not stream today. Maybe they could just give me my second vaccination shot, and then I'll actually be happy about something. All right, let's embark. Pretty quick turnaround, I think. You have arrived after a journey from the Sandcrawler into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Vorti Bustuth. There is almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, pluck, or plow or hook, provide for your Jawas. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the Malraz? Malraz get hungry. A new chapter of Jawa history begins here, at this place. Zulban Burdan. Banner walks. Striketh the eartheth. Creepy air raid sounding things. Oh, really? I don't believe I've ever heard. I don't believe we have anything like that here. All right, so looks like a stray forklift droid drove us in here. We have a Kodyak, whatever that is, and a few droids. So I'm going to jump onto all of our Jawas and give them all mining. So Stone and we're also going to make us a squad, which is going to be a metal armor squad. And basically everybody except for Stone and B-Lug are going to join. Actually, no, let's just put all the droids in it. Because Stone and B-Lug were the only ones that don't handle stress well. And let's just zoom out. This is a very boring map. It's a big, flat plateau. And what are those? Protocol droids. Protocol droids are vital in smoothing differences encountered by many fair-flung cultures, interacting on a regular basis throughout the galaxy. Programmed in etiquette. Are these C-3POs? Programmed in etiquette and equipped with a formidable language skills. Protocol droids assist diplomats and politicians. And they also serve as administrative aides and companions for high-ranking officials. They come in many shapes and sizes. Most are humanoid, like the company they keep. Its plating is gold. I think those are wild C-3POs, chat. Yep. So I have an idea. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that was 9, actually. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That seems about right. And here we see C-3PO in his natural habitat. Run away! Run away! That's basically all I imagine is just him saying run away. All right, so that is going to be the start of my better attempt at a place for my Jawas to live. What's the build plan? This. I'm going to build a big trench and make a bridge across it, basically. Basically. I'm going to build some downstairs over here in the corner. Because we're like on the front doorstep of a first order tower, is it? Yes, a first order tower of Frame Gulf. We also want to go after these guys. So I've got 2 towers like on my front fucking doorstep, basically. So if we're gonna... Oh, there is an aquifer here. I didn't realize we were on an aquifer. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. We can dig through it. I mean, I could just make it into a moat. I wasn't actually planning on doing that, but we could do that. Hopefully, we don't run into the aquifer from hell. Like that previous one. We got protocol droids visiting still. But yeah, this is the build plan. This is the build plan. And I'm hoping that we'll be able to pretty effectively, is the hope, defend this spot. Because a lot of droids seem to just kind of have lasers built in, from what I can tell. Although, I do have a problem with this. It's way too boxy. So once we get underground, we're going to have to make it less boxy. So this is an aquifer. It's actually a bit of an aquifer right there. Oh. That's quite the aquifer. Meaning, I should be able to, as they say, get quite... Oh, come on. This is a problem. Gotta get down into this before it becomes a well. Fortunately, it's not filling up particularly quick. But yeah, we're gonna have a moat, looks like. Oh my god, how many levels of conglomerate are there? Wasn't I literally just saying, like, unless we end up with the fucking aquifer from hell again? Excellent. We hit tetrahedrite. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Bless the Jawas. We have tetrahedrite. Off to a very good start. So I can just automate that. Get them mining all of that. Actually, you know what? Don't automate that. Just designate all at a high priority. Bless the Utini. Bless the something. Oh my god, is this all an aquifer too? What is this? It's schist? What is this schist? Anyway, let's just start blocking. Okay, well, let's get this upper layer blocked off first. Get all that schist. I mean, are you making puns? I'm confused. Because I'll do my best. But it's not letting me... Oh, I see. It's designating duh. I need that schist to be able to fill in the aquifer. But it does appear that there is quite a lot of water problems down here. And this whole thing, I think, is... I think this schist is all part of this aquifer. So this is going to become our... mining layer, though. You're hurting me with these puns. I'm not much of a pungent person, and I don't really like punishing puns, but you're hurting me. Chat, can you, like, boo at socks or something? Make me feel better? Instead of me just having to read this on repeat? Yeah, this is all just aquifer. So it doesn't matter. So yeah, this is not an area that we can be digging in. Well, at least we got ourselves a well out of it. So we hit the aquifer from hell again. In fact, I think worse this time. Look at that. Look at that. It's just a light aquifer, too. It's just really deep. It's a big well. I mean, you could say that again, I guess. It's just wild that... I mean, we got water. Another thing I guess I can figure out this run is whether or not Jawas actually need booze. I don't think they don't seem to be bothered by drinking water. I'm just going to say what I always say when I feel like this when I'm reading chat socks, which is I'm going to ignore what you say until you start making sense. And I'm going to sip my coffee and talk to other people. No water source. That's not true. I do that often? I do, yes. Because you say things that I have no response to. And when I have no response, there's nothing for me to add to the discussion, right? So if you say something and I have no logical frame of reference for response, then there's nothing I can do. So until you start making sense, I don't know what you want from me. It's like, okay, I mean, sure. Like, I'm not trying to single you out or be mean or anything. It's just, if you say things like that, I have no response. Like, nothing I can logically respond with. If I had a logical response, I would give you a logical response, but there is no logical response to state, like, things like that, you know? Apologies. Sparse baby toast succulent. Hey, Mr. Piatter. How are you? My advice to you, Socks, is if you want to be hyper sarcastic in a Twitch chat, or at least specifically in my chat, you can. Just make it clear that you're being hyper sarcastic, because it's really, really difficult to like actually get accurate readings from just text, right? So if you're saying things that are just baked in sarcasm, which I think they are in most things that you say, just make sure that whatever you're saying is clearly sarcasm, because you never do anything to make it clearly sarcasm, right? You only ever just type the thing in. So like, make it clear that what you're saying is sarcastic. Especially if I'm doing something that appears frustrating. Because it's like, I got nothing to say. I got nothing. All right, there we go. Now I can actually see what we're doing. Maffle is the Leo zone from the mountain homes. It's a different one. World is the same as ever. Uh-huh. You don't say. I'm gonna ask for weapons. Let's see what weapons they can bring me. Ion blasters, stun batons, and fission cutters. Give me all three of those. Yeah, no, if I didn't like you or if I was mad at you, you wouldn't be allowed to talk in my chat. So, you're all good. It's just, realize you need to make sarcasm clearer. Clearer. Can't get over how big that fucking aquifer is, though. Jesus Christ. All right, well, let's just channel that out. Then how am I supposed to respond to it if you're not aware of what you're saying? Like, what kind of... if you're saying things where you're not aware of if it's sarcasm or not, how do you expect me to know how to respond to a statement then? I mean, I could just ignore it and just not communicate that I'm ignoring it, if you'd prefer that. But I don't know if that's better or worse. Which is a perfectly valid option that I could take, if you'd prefer that. If you're saying, like, just nonsensical stuff that's just bouncing off my brain and rattling around and just slowing my thought process down because I'm trying to figure out what you're on about, I could just ignore it and just not say anything. But I don't know. It's easier for me to just communicate that I don't know what you're talking about. Which is really all this is. It's just I have no idea what you're talking about. If you're making jokes, try and make it clear that you're making jokes. Because text is just text, and it's sometimes hard to read meaning in text. And very few people typing in Twitch chat are super talented authors and good at communicating via words, you know? It's a bigger area, it's larger than a certain size. I've tried that. Don't work. No, it will eventually, like, just fill up faster than you can drain it. Especially with an aquifer like that. If you just dig it all out, trust me, it will just fill faster than you can dig it. No, they don't just fill from the walls. They fill from the walls and the layer above. You have to channel up and channel out the layer to actually get rid of it. So no, that's not that's not a new meta. Like if you try and do that, you will drown. That's all that there is to it. No, totally. I mean that too with like language difference and whatnot as well. Like, it's really difficult sometimes for me to like figure out whether or not someone's trying to be funny or if they're asking a question or if they're just being sarcastic or what. It's often hard for me to figure that out. I do my best, and sometimes I'm pretty accurate. Sometimes I'm very much not, though. All right, so we've kind of got this defensive structure set up. I need to punch that aquifer. Punch through that aquifer. So let's try and jump down. Well, this is going to be tricky. Because I have no rock. All right, I'll keep that in mind, and I'll try and do better in the future, Socks. My apologies. What am I doing? What am I doing? Because that's like 1, 2, 3. The problem is it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's probably at least 6 or 7. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably. And I have nothing to plug it with. I mean, yeah, I don't have a kiln, so I can't tell him to collect clay. I did that last year. Carried an end table for way longer than I should have. Oopsies, that's the wrong tool. Sometimes it's what you got to do to get a table to your house, though. All right, we're just going to try digging through this and then work our way back up. Wish this Jawa luck. At least we found tetrahedrite, though. But yeah, no, the aquifers actually come down from the ceiling as well. So trust me, just digging through them is not a way to ever get through an aquifer in a reasonable amount of time. Now, channeling them out and letting them freeze is an option. But that only works if, you're in a biome that's cold enough. There we go. So this is where we're going to live. Now we can figure out what we're trying to do here. Much better start. Success. Hallelujah. Hark the herald, Jawas sing. Mutiny. Now I just need to plug it. And we have a bonus well over there, so that's cool, I guess. That's cool, I guess. So why'd you have to carry a table for so far? If I can ask. Why did you have to carry a table so far? Do we have an attack hover bike? No. The attack hover bike was kind of useless, so I didn't bother bringing one this time. We just have a bunch of analysis droids, which are basically just cheap haulers. Because they were quite useful last time. So this whole conglomerate later is all aquifer. They also seem to help with construction. Yeah, so we got a bunch of analysis droids. Also a forklift. Also, chat, thank you very much to everybody who's hanging out today. Hopefully we can do a proper full-length stream today instead of like kind of the flip-floppy, not particularly long streams. No. Yep. No, that seems perfectly logical. Actually, no, maybe this was a varied aquifer and I didn't check. Because it's way weaker on this side. It's way stronger over there. Like, look how fast that's filling over there. Yeah, when I was first setting up my record player, I bought this end table. And then had to walk it 3 kilometers home. It was pretty light, so it wasn't too bad, but one of the sillier things I've done, I guess. I wonder if they like waterfalls. Okay, so they are just like dwarves. They are content being near a waterfall. Yeah, my table wasn't free, though. I paid for that table. It was a good table, though. I still use it. It's just kind of like the table that I put food on when I do eat food at a table. Also, chat, can I get a big, like, just round of beers for everybody who's tuning in today? Everybody's hanging out and watching the Star Wars Dwarf Fortress. Like I always say, probably like one of the most niche streams you could find on this website. I know I'm not perfect, and I'm trying. Doing my best. I'm just happy that some people put up with me. How deep is that? Oh, geez. Well, okay. I'm gonna need to, expand this area out a little bit. You was making food? What food was you making? There we go. Let's get those mined out. Wait, like one of the like the self-propelling ones? Oh, sweet. And some migrants have arrived. Let's see what we get. So if anybody else would like a Jawa, we have a mudhorn, a jeweler, and a woodcrafter. Furnace ops, Fisher Jawa. An AT-RT named Kel. Best deployed in large numbers, battlefield armor, such as this Republic Scout Walker transforms into a single clone trooper, a formidable anti-infantry unit. Oh, so those are unicycles. Yeah, it's a unicycle. If it's just a single wheel, that's a unicycle. My cello teacher, when I was growing up, had a unicycle that he would ride to the music school, which he was very, 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 very proud of. He was a eccentric guy. I'll put it that way. I want this to dry out, so let's just let it spread. All right, I'm actually just going to pause the game for a second. I need to take a real quick toilet break. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours without a break, so I will be back in a minute. Big thank you, seriously, to everybody who's hanging out. And thank you, everybody, for just tolerating me, because I'm shocked that you guys do sometimes. Back in a second. Yes, and I did release the aquifer from within, and it is now in the sewage system. All right, I've returned. My bad. You do realize I live like I stand up and I walk for like 8 seconds and I'm in my toilet. Like it's a quick bathroom break because I just gotta piss, wash hands, walk back. So yes, it's a quick bathroom break. Do you mind doing an explanation of clothing, even though reading through the wiki page dozens of times now you don't understand how layers work? What clothes should you be using? Just make a bunch of everything. Like quite literally, that's all I work. That's all I do is I make a bunch of everything. Numberbox. Like, don't worry about it. Is my advice. Like with a lot of things in Dwarf Fortress, everybody's like super anal about, oh, I have to make sure they're all equipped with the right weapon. Don't worry about that with your military. Just don't. Just tell them to have metal armor and they will go find the highest quality thing that they like. But yeah, like literally just normally because I'm not in normal Dwarf Fortress, it's hard, but just type in cloth and just make like roughly approximately one of everything for everybody and they'll figure it out. Quite literally. Like that's how I deal with clothing. Like, yes, you can be super anal and specific about it, but it's so much easier to just don't worry about it. Just it'll work. It'll figure itself out. Yeah, exactly. Just some of everything and everybody will figure it out. Dwarves and Jawas are both pretty good at helping themselves when it comes to that stuff. Double on the socks. Do not double the. But I mean, you can double the socks, but you don't need to. What do I need? It's gonna be a while before we get beds because we have no wood. I don't need a gem setter right now. I do need another stoneworker. But yeah, no, just like I said, just make some of everything, and they'll figure it out. They're generally pretty good at that. And I'm making an armor stand, and I'm gonna get my Jawa's training. Yeah, I mean, if you're short, make robes, dresses, and socks and shoes, and mittens and gloves. Like, if you can get them that, they'll be mostly okay. There's our Jawa and bot squad. So most of my Jawas, I think, are not equipped with any weapons. Although some of the... Oh, interesting. The droids all grabbed the fission cutters. Huh. Interesting. That is actually quite interesting. That's where I'm going to put food. There you go. Go dig. Go dig, Jawa. Go dig. We're like, I'm a follow. I mean, I've seen your name before, I think, Drunk Raccoons. Not sure when and where, but April 26th, 28th, 2021, you followed me, supposedly. Supposedly. Allegedly. But thank you for following in the past and then thinking again that you'd follow in the future. That means I'm doing something right twice instead of just once. All right, so you can have masonry and architecture. That's something that I need. That or it just means you have terrible taste. I'm hoping it's the first one. Hopefully it's a good sign. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll say this. The stuff I do isn't as produced as Krug Smash, but there's a lot more of it. A lot more of it. Krug's is kind of unparalleled when it comes to production quality. Oh, did I not make that a lifting bridge? I thought I hit the button for that. No, I prefer lifting bridges. Well, it depends on what I'm doing, but I thought I hit that button, but I guess I didn't. That was one of those, like, I would have tested it and then messed it up. Thanks for pointing that out. They're both use case scenarios. He draws so many videos. Yeah, he's a good friend, too. Supports this channel quite heavily as well. It's funny, we had this little back and forth a while ago where I gave him $5 on Patreon, and then he turned around and gave me $8. I was like, what's the point? We're just giving Patreon money. But yeah, this is the Jawa Fortress Star War mod for DF. Star War! You know, the war in the stars. All the kids love it. The War of the Stars. It's like Dancing with the Stars, but more pew-pew. Cosmo Combat? Is that like Mortal Kombat, but more spacey? Also, just random side tangent, chat. Have you ever been incredibly sad about a TV show or a radio host or something just ending that you listened to or watched for a very long time and then it just goes away and you're like, man, life's empty and nothing has meaning anymore? Because that's very much me right now. So I listened to Giant Bomb for... I've listened to Giant Bomb probably for about 11 years, give or take a year. And Giant Bomb, most of their founding members just left or handed in their 2 weeks. Basically, everybody's gone. Yeah, I haven't felt this way since TB died, actually. That's a really good comparison. It's like I fucking love Giant Bomb, and it's like, well, I mean, the Giant Bombcast is still gonna keep going, but it's only only one of them are left now. The rest are all gone. It's just a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling. There we go. We got that bridge getting done. Has become a much smaller bomb. I don't know what Giant Bomb's going to become. I have a feeling it's going to be different. Hope you've had a good work day. Sarah. Timus. What's a Timus? Species of domesticated riding animals native to the jungle of the planet Onderon. Quadrupeds. They have large ears. I think I know what those look like. Turned into Age of Sigmar. Yeah, I've never been into Warhammer. Yeah, no, that news yesterday just kind of made me real sad. It's been a long time since I felt like that. Nap time? Finish work, have nap? It's an interesting schedule. Well, you get a mason. He finished up some work. Within the last season, he was annoyed dwelling upon having a drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. He's 26 years old, born on the 11th of Felsite in the year 234. Dreams of mastering a skill, personally hates freedom and would crush the independent spirit wherever it is found, and finds something humorous in everything, no matter how serious or inappropriate. Rarely looks on others with lust, and he's not driven, and he rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. Every release from Bethesda, what, you feel like a friend died every single time Bethesda puts out a product? Now, are you talking Bethesda published games too, or just Bethesda Softworks releases? Because, I don't know, like, Doom 2016 was pretty good. Doom Eternal, people like that game. For reasons, I guess. This Jawa likes Wookiee shields and Steam hunts. Steam haunts for their rhythmic undulations. Steam haunts. You like ghosts made of steam for their rhythmic undulations. I don't know. I don't get the same way about video game developers, I guess. I guess maybe like if Dwarf Fortress went away, I'd feel that way, but I don't know. They're really I've never had that kind of loss feeling towards a game developer. I don't know why that is. We are running out of food. Good thing I got some animals I can eat. I tried to go back to KOTOR because I actually remember really liking that game. And I don't know. I feel like that game's kind of one of those ones that is in need of a reimagining / remake. I doubt we'll ever actually get it, but also I totally didn't know I had my camera off. Wasn't looking at that monitor. So if I've been gone for a while, hi, I'm back. That's where you say, hi, back, I'm Chad. No, totally. But I'm not talking about curated mod lists, right? That's not what I'm talking about, you know? Like, there's plenty of curated mod lists for, System Shock. But I'm never gonna go back and play the original System Shock, you know? Need some more hardcore indie? I mean, pick up Jupiter Hell. Pick up Cogmind. I'm trying to think. Other hardcore indie. Pick up Golden Crone Hotel. Yeah, there's tons. Drunk Raccoons. Tons. Unreal World. Unreal World's free, too. I am scared to play Unreal World because I fear that I would hate it. It's very much in the, I think I would probably hate that game. Problem. For me. Which is a actually, you know what? We are going to go out this way. So I've got an idea. Yeah, which means I fear that I would hate it because I don't like adventure mode. I don't like open world survival crafting games. You've never once actually opened it? I've opened it and I've messed around, but I haven't gotten particularly deep. And like, I know a lot of people hold that game very near and dear to their hearts. Because it's kind of like a Finnish national treasure in a lot of ways. But I do fear that if I played it, I would hate it. I need a butcher shop stat, so we're going to do that. I'm going to slaughter the one animal that I can slaughter, because the rest are all pets. There we go. Now we got food again. So I'm actually going to put fortifications around here. So I'm going to do 2 rows all the way around this. Yeah. Star Wars dwarfs? Well, Jawas, actually. Please. Hey, Zest, how's things? Many are not. The definition of done well is extremely layered. But the problem is, I've played open world survival craft games that are done well, and I still don't like them. That's the problem for me personally. It's like, if you like them done well, then cool. But like, I don't know. I've played a lot of open world survival crafting games over the, you know, years I've played video games in my life, especially since they've become kind of one of the popular genres. And I've literally never enjoyed one. Like, in my entire time playing games, I have never once enjoyed an open world survival crafting game. No, I do genuinely think it's different strokes for different folks, which is why I'm scared shitless of playing that game. I don't want it to, I'll try it. I'll put it onto the Patreon vote thing again at some point, and hope maybe people will vote on it, and then we'll get into it. But I'm very afraid that it's going to be another CDDA for me, where I'm just like, I don't actually want to play this ever. Like, I'm very, very worried it's just going to be another one of those. Was Dungeons a Dreadmore? If you haven't, Drunk Raccoons, you owe it to yourself to try Jupiter Hell. That's one game that I wholeheartedly recommend to literally anybody who's just like, yo, I'm interested in roguelikes, because Jupiter Hell is one of the best that's on the market right now, just kind of period. So if you ever have the interest in trying a very, 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 very good traditional roguelike that's also kind of got modern trappings, that's one that you should try. Okay, so we gotta let this Jawa back in because he's currently stuck in the moat, which is a problem. It's on Steam. Jupiter Hell is. And I also have this.
This is my favorite roguelike on the system.
Which makes sounds too. So you know that I'm serious. We need a food stockpile for seeds. So I'm going to place a big old stockpile. And then select it. And then remove all of the barrels so that we don't have bugs. Let me wait. But yeah, no, that one's leaving early access very soon. Plump helmets, plump helmets, plump helmets, plump helmets, plump helmets. There we go. Off to a good start, methinks. Oh. Well, shit. It's like I didn't actually mean to put anything in there except for seeds. But they've already gone and put meat in there. That's fine. Yep. Well, I mean, it's the spiritual successor to Doom the Roguelike, which is a free game. Also known as DRL. which can be found right here. Which literally was a Doom roguelike. And it has sprites by Brendan Yu, who would go on to make one Spelunky, which is, a little indie game. You may have heard of it. Also, the reason it's called DRL is because ZeniMax Softworks decided to forward them a cease and desist. So it's also a pretty good way to stick it to Bethesda. Our ex-pilot droid is fighting. Did you fall off of something? Doesn't look like it. Also, I need a mechanic shop. Another reason Bethesda sucks. Yeah, oh yeah, totally. I mean, they're owned by Microsoft now, so they've given up their ability to suck. But if they suck now, we just blame Microsoft. This is me actually kind of tryharding this now. I wasn't tryharding in the last play at all, but I'm kind of tryharding now. Kind of miss those planting and farming droids I had in the last... that last session. Those guys were nice. Needs mechanics. You're pretty busy. Fisher Jawa needs a job. Also, if anybody wants a Jawa, let me know and I can get you Jawa. I can get you Jawa. I feel that if they do, it'll be if they do well, because if Microsoft, if they do poorly, it'll be because Bethesda sucks. Yes. You're probably correct. No. Well, there's no wood. We're using schist, which is a brown stone. There will be no forest, and we are on a rocky outcrop because there's no trees growing. So. Do what you got to do. Definitely help those depressed friends. Wickets? What's a wicket? Is this like a Wicked Witch of the West thing? Let's get those other droids helping. Those other Jawas down here helping. Because those are most of my miners who've been training. And I'll let them down here and get them to go assist with the mining stuff. There we go. They're an Ewok type thing? Well, I mean, in this world, we are Ewoks, or we are not Ewoks, we are Jawas. But Ewoks appear to be elves. There are Sith, there are Gungans, Genosians, droids, stormtroopers, snowtroopers, New Order, rebels, just general pirates, Mandalorians, all kinds of stuff. Mind, what's up, dude? It's good to see you. I've never actually asked, what does that mean? Is that like hello? You may have said so before, but question mark. Trippy? Why is that trippy? What's trippy about Jawa Fortress? If you want trippy, you got to play the Super Mario Brothers. It's a nonsense word? Oh. So is it like, hey, kind of thing? Or is it just like this? Please don't copyright me. Please don't copyright me. Please don't copyright me. There you go. Super Mario Brothers Fortress? Yeah. Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom. The scariest of Dwarf Fortress mods. Genuinely, it's horrifying. It's actually like an incredibly comprehensive overhaul mod that's been around for ages. You can build a fortress of Goombas or Shy Guys or Toads. And it's a nightmare. An absolutely horrible nightmare. Because Dwarf Fortress makes you ask too many questions. That's all Dwarf Fortress does, really. And that's what Dwarf Fortress does best, is it asks too many questions. That's funny. I don't know if LaFont is still here, but that's very funny. We're out of food again. Nope, don't slaughter my droids. We can't eat those. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. We're about to get plants. Cutting it a little close, but let's expand this a little bit. Is there a Minecraft fortress? Wouldn't that just be like kind of derpy Dwarf Fortress? Like, let's be honest. You played Keeper RL? Keeper RL is neat. I need to play more of that. I played a little bit of it, but I played it a long time ago now. It was like 2017 I played it. So it's had a lot of updates. So I should probably go back to it at some point. There we go. We're getting some plant now. Do you play Dwarf Fortress, Drunk Raccoons? I can't remember if you said that that you did or not. Oh, another game that I would recommend if you're into really hard roguelikes. Rift Wizard. Rift Wizard. It's a little bit inconspicuous on the cover. It doesn't look like something that would be super difficult or crazy or deep or replayable. And then you look at the list of spells and you're like, oh my Jesus. There's 70,000 of them. So I have no idea what the noiseless house is or what that means, but Imbit Riddlehovels has been elected to the position of boss of the noiseless house. I don't know who that is or where that is, but good for you, boss, I guess. The issue that I have with Tangled Deep is it's too, I don't know, it's too heavily based in meta progression. Like, again, I've played a little bit of it, but like, I don't know. I lose all desire to play a game the moment I realize how gated it is with meta progression, unless it's something super casual like Sproggy would. I don't know. I might play more of that game, but I don't see myself doing that anytime soon. A game I'd like to play, but they didn't send me a key and I haven't bought it yet, so I don't actually own it, is, yeah, I feel like it's the game not respecting my ability to learn a game. So it's like you're time gating the fun stuff for me. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of meta progression. I like to avoid meta progression if possible. It kind of takes away from the genre for me personally. But anyway, something I do quite enjoy, though, is depth and variety and things for me to kind of go back and learn. I want to play a run and feel like I learned something, not play a run and feel like, oh, that death earned me the gold to be able to succeed next time. Not a big fan of that. But there is a game I would like to play, but they didn't give me a key, and I haven't bought it yet, which is Insurmountable. Which is looks like a hex-based, permadeath, turn-based rock climbing simulator or mountain climbing simulator. It's like, what if Mount Everest was a roguelike? Kind of is what it looks like. Looks interesting. I don't know. Also, if you like that stuff, Rechained, you might like Dungeon Mans. Another game that I kind of... I like the gameplay of it, but... Yeah, see, even then, it's... I don't know. It kills my desire to want to keep playing, for me personally. You very much enjoy Battle Brothers? I never got into Battle Brothers. I like the music. I like watching people play it. I don't know if I personally would be able to play it myself. Come on, little assembly bots. Yeah, I have some friends who play a lot of Battle Brothers. I don't know. But, I don't know. It's not really a game for me, from what I can tell. Made your wins feel cheapened. Why is that? Okay, so there are wild animals, but they're birds that we can't get to. And I have droids, but not getting food from droids. It's called red clay, and yes. Or fire clay, rather. Also, to anybody who's like tuned in midway through the stream today, this is actually the second fortress today. We had another one going, which we started yesterday, but we kind of got were-creatured to death. So this is attempt 2. Mostly because I was curious to see if droids could get infected by were-creatures. They can't, but many of my Jawas did, so... I tend to not like a lot of mods that just kind of either overly complicate things or make me less interested in stuff. The position of the handy screams. All right, I don't know who you are and I don't know who the handy screams are, but I guess good job. I don't know. I have this problem with video games where I really, which is funny because I also play Dwarf Fortress, so this is going to kind of sound like a contradiction, but I enjoy games that have very finely tuned and designed mechanics, and a lot of big popular mod packs just kind of add more. A very popular mod pack in Factorio is the SpaceX mod, and I don't really like Factorio, but I like using this example. Factorio's SpaceX, like, yo, you're gonna go to other planets. It's just like, yo, it's Factorio times 50. And I know quite a few hardcore Factorio players who really dislike that mod pack because it's like, oh, it's so unnecessary and it adds so much stuff that you just do not need. And I kind of get that. I don't know. I don't know if any of you guys feel that way, but I feel like there's such a thing as restraint in video games. And it's funny when I listen to people talk about like designing roguelikes and designing various different types of games. One thing that I hear time and time again is if something isn't needed and if something isn't absolutely necessary to the core of the game, remove it. And I think that this is kind of why I tend to lean away from a lot of open source projects and projects that have just kind of been around forever. You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, if something's just kind of been around forever, then... And if they've just been continuously adding mechanics to it, eventually it's going to turn into something I'm less interested in playing. Also, not trying to, like, hate on you guys or anything, but holy crap, it's been a quiet stream today. I think people aren't so super enthused by the Star Wars mod. Just statistically. Which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, there's, like, look at the view count. We're at, like, 60% of what I normally have around this time. It's kind of brutal, man. Kind of brutal. I mean, it's not your fault, Pasta. Got nothing to do with you. I mean, maybe. I don't know if that's necessarily the thing. Thanks for gifting 2 subs. Cheers, Zest. I think it's more just Dwarf Fortress in general. Some days the Dwarf Fortress directory is just quiet because there's only so many people who wanted to watch Dwarf Fortress and they either don't like me or already follow me. So Yeah, no, I hate, like, I've had very long discussions about people with bloat features versus content features, right? And the reason I don't like CDDA is because of how much bloat it has. It's the reason I don't like a lot of open source games that are very popular, actually, is because of the bloat. I do not like bloat. If you're adding mechanics for the sake of adding mechanics, I've lost interest in your video game and I'd rather do something else. And that's usually the point where you lose me. I mean, I'm enjoying it too, Lemon Duck. I'm enjoying it too. It's fun. You know, I think that some sort of miracle just happened, chat. I'm talking to Rechained, right? Now, all of you can see this conversation because it's in the Twitch chat. And I stated why I dislike CDDA. And Rechained's response was, that's completely fair. I want to say you are probably the first person to not argue and disagree and then get mad and then stop watching me. I'm not going to respond to that because it's going to make me sound tasteless. But fair enough. As they say, different strokes. But yeah, no, this has to be some sort of like record that somebody actually was like, yeah, that's a completely fair take to have on CDDA. I don't know. CDDA has this rabid fan base that gets very offended if you suggest that you don't like it for a reason. And I think that that often happens with big open source games because a lot of people spend a lot of time working on and helping construct those games once they're that sort of style. Like, the people who are heavily into that game are modding it. They're making it into their perfect game, right? Oh, God. Yeah, right? Mind? It's funny. I don't feel that way about Dwarf Fortress because everything in Dwarf Fortress just kind of fits, right? But like, when I talk about Dwarf Fortress mods that I like mods like this. This is a conversion mod. It's just, oh, it's just different flavor. Let's play different flavor Dwarf Fortress for a couple of days. That's fun. But when like people are like, hey, are you going to play Masterwork? I'm like, I don't know if I want to deal with those supply chains and fucking lichens and all that shit. You know, it's like, I don't know. So it's. And you can't believe more peeps don't play it, but you get me, but you don't hate me for disliking it. I mean, it's probably the most played roguelike in the traditional sense right now, period. So I don't know why you're shocked that more people don't play it. It's already wildly popular. There's not a huge amount of content creators for it, but it's got a massive player base. So. A lot of your friends only play first-person shooters? I mean, that's fine. Lots of people only play FIFA. It's not a wrong opinion to have. It's like, that's what they like. That's fine. I'm really curious to see what Myths and Magic does. Because Tarn's plan is to throw the theme out the window, right? So that's going to be interesting to see. I am very worried currently. See if there's a DF waifu mod. There's a couple weeby tile sets out there. I mean, you could add waifus into Dwarf Fortress in about 3 minutes if you knew what raws to edit, so. But, you know, it's the same reason I don't play Alonia, right? The reason I don't play CDDA is the same reason I don't play Alonia. Also, this soundscape is beautiful. These poor Jawas, they don't even have beds yet. Cheers, Rechained. I'll be on for quite a while unless everybody leaves. We'll see. For which game, Eripterus? Because I've talked about two, Alonia or CDDA. I am not a fan of Seth, personally. So if we could leave him and his discussions far away from this stream, that would be ideal, drunk. CDDA? It's got like 4 different systems for health. Like, just look... It's got features for the sake of features rather than features to improve the gameplay. If somebody decides they want to have a mechanic in that game, they just add the mechanic to that game, which is great. If that's the kind of game you want to play. I don't like that kind of game. I don't like adding mechanics for the sake of adding more mechanics. That's not interesting or fun. That's just unnecessary amounts of things. All right, so I'm literally just waiting on these plump helmets. Brilliant. Although it looks like they're fishing down here, so that's cool. Is that actually a fish? What is that? Oh, they are fishing. Look at that. My fisher Jawas are fishing in the aquifer. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, no, I do not like that person drunk raccoons. So. And the fallout was deserved because he's a piece of shit. Him and his audience are psychotic. So. That fallout is expected and happens basically every time he opens his mouth. Then he plays the victim. Just sucks. Just sucks. No food available. I know. I'm waiting for my farm. There we go. That's fair. Just for future reference, try and not promote him in my chat, yeah? It's one of those things where it's like, if I just block his name, people are going to ask questions too frequently. What's up, Kane? Is that how you say that? Hi, what's up? I'm either butchering your name horribly or I'm saying it correctly, one of the two. I was going to say, it read like Kane, but then I read what Zest said right as I said it. And I was like, wait, did I misread that? And I was sitting there staring at it. But hello, how are you? Just like Kane? Gotcha. Like Deckard, as they say. I'm building a Jawa fortress. And apparently fishing is saving our lives. Someone needs to go prep some fishing. There we go. We're acquiring food once again. Perfect. I'll say this. I would listen to that radio. It's the sweet, sweet sounds of Satan. Or Diablo. All right, how are we doing? I've got a little bit of plant. Well, I can... Not the kind of plant I can turn into drink, apparently. There you go. Brew something. We're in a very barren spot that's right on top of this first order tower, so we are try-harding on the base building. But this means I don't really have much in the way of food currently. So we're just kind of scraping by the skin of our teeth. We'll be okay, though. It's not the review. His writing is great. The games he promotes are generally great. He does a very good job making his points and marketing video games. The problems that I have with him is his absolute lack of giving a shit about moderating his community and managing his community. As an audience, as a broadcaster, creator, entertainer, content creator, whatever you want to call it, influencer, you have a responsibility to not weaponize your audience. He intentionally weaponizes his audience to promote himself. This is why people talk about him in everybody's comment sections. This is why people talk about him on social media. This is why there are armies of people in Discords that are ready to attack and destroy any community that he reviews the game for. This is why he harbors immature behavior and he attracts the worst kinds of people. Now, is that necessarily, and he's very hands off of it and says, oh, it's none of mine. It's none of my business. I don't deal with that. It's whatever. It's just, he is profiting off of weaponizing a really, really crappy crew of people. And I cannot respect that. And as somebody who's dealt with it multiple times, to give you an idea, I was streaming Dwarf Fortress when he reviewed Dwarf Fortress, and I had to deal with the chat that came with that. I was streaming Caves of Cud when he reviewed Caves of Cud, and I had to deal with the chat fallout from that. I've been playing other games in the past when he's reviewed them and had to deal with the chat fallout from that. So people crack up and laugh or do what they got to do about what happened to the Caves of Cud Discord, but it's happened to me. And I'm just a dude streaming the game, right? I don't like that. I don't like it very much. I've lost a lot of followers and people who've watched me over the years because I've said shitty things about Seth. Because frankly, you know, there's something that Total Biscuit used to always do. Total Biscuit was very hands-off with his community, but he used to always put down and request people do not identify as a cynical fleet and would always ask people to not hold up a flag with his name on it and charge into a game. Because if you encourage an audience to do that, you're weaponizing it. And if you encourage an audience to do that with that style of meme humor alongside of it, I have no respect for you if you do that. None. And he is the most egregious at that. It's incredibly fucking effective, and he's extremely good at writing. And I won't knock his videos themselves. Like, I do not think he's funny. I think his humor is shitty. I really wish he would delete some of his older content because of how disgusting some of his humor is. But frankly, like, his writing is great for what it is. Like, objectively, he's very talented. But God, I wish he would disappear off of the internet. So that's what I have against Seth. Will I ever win? No, because I will never be more relevant than he is. Seth. S with 2 S's on YouTube if you want to look him up. That is who I'm disgusting. Disgusting? Discussing. I mean, same thing. That is who I am disgusting. Oh, he makes fun. Here's the thing, right? People say that it's okay because you make fun of everybody. As somebody who's often the brunt of that sort of joke, I don't find it funny. I don't. If you're going to review Factorio and the thumbnail for the video is just autism, yeah, just maybe sit back and think. Do some, like, self-examining. So I don't think they mind drinking water. I don't think they do. Yep. I mean, the plan I'm going is I'm going to go all the way around with the bridge up to here and then out on, like, kind of a sticking out thing so we can shoot down. But we got a little ways to go. This is me actually tryharding in a fort. No, I mean, it's not necessarily negative, to be clear, Numberbox. It's like, I think it's more just sad. To 40 to 451 tickets in 4 hours. No, that's what buying Dogecoin yesterday feels like. that's what that feels like. Although you're not actually getting any money, you're just playing a little silly numbers game, so there's no capitalism going on there. If I let you buy tickets with bits, which people actually asked if I would let them do that at one point, I said no. That would be that equivalent. But no, I think it's mostly just sad. I don't think it's a negative, like necessarily like a crappy topic or anything. I think it's just plain sad. And the reason I think it's sad is because there are so many talented writers, artists and authors and people creating good stuff on many platforms. And it really sucks to see crappy people rise to the top. And people not realizing why they're rising. You know, it's controversy sells, right? If every time you review a game, you also completely decapitate the community along with it, that's going to cause controversy. So people are going to talk about it. Sell tickets. Good luck with that. I mean, if you could find someone who's willing to buy your tickets for that much money, I mean, I'm sure you could sell them your tickets. I'm sure I could arrange that. Although I require a 15% finder's fee, you know, it's my cut, of course. But yeah, no, that's I think the problem that I have with it. It's just, I wish people were better. 50. Who wouldn't be ecstatic with $500,000? That's got to be like the most profitable Twitch stream viewing of all time. But yeah, no. I mean, my openness to talk about stuff like this is part of the reason I think I will be a niche broadcaster forever. Because talking out against big popular people in communities like this is never good for your own image. Like, if in the time I've been talking about this, I've gone from 60 viewers down to 46. I have a feeling somebody probably turned their stream on that was auto-hosting me, so that probably didn't help. But I guarantee you a couple people have probably tuned out since this conversation started. It's always the case. It always happens, regardless of when I talk about Seth or anybody else I dislike. There's always people that tune out. No, totally. I mean, people stick around, right? But it's like that with a lot of things for me. There's a lot of things that I have unpopular opinions about or things that people don't like. And that's always been a little, I think, difficult for some people to like roll with. Could just be dinner time. That too. Ponce, on the topic of people who think that everybody dislikes them. Ponce, how are you doing? Thank you very much for that their host. How's the MMO treating you? Because I think you're still grinding that Final Fantasy lore stuff, yeah? Cheers, man. You think that the problem is that there isn't... Well, here's the thing, actually. There is a lot of them. But I think you missed something that I said earlier, right? The thing that I said earlier was controversy rises, right? So if you are controversial, if you say controversial things, and you ride the rules just on the margin so you don't actually get in trouble for anything or reported or banned, but you piss people off just enough that they spread you and talk about you a whole lot, the only reason that person has so many people watching is because every time they put out a video, I get about maybe a dozen random comments on different videos that I've posted saying, you should do a reaction video to this person. Every single time, without fail. Always. Always. I mean, LGR is a wholesome, wonderful human being, right? But I mean, Mandalore is another one. He's great. But like, Super Bunny Hop is another one, but he doesn't really cover oddware stuff these days. He mostly does like, he's in a different niche, but that's why, is because like, there's a reason why the review that he did of Dwarf Fortress is banned from the Dwarf Fortress subreddit. If you post it there, it will be deleted because it breaks a lot of Reddit's rules. That video breaks Reddit's rules for harassment and a lot of other things. As well as just the way it talks about people and the way it talks about characters and interactions within the game and how they can be used. Yeah, you're not allowed to post that review on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit, so something's got to be wrong there. Yeah, I mean, Mandalore is fantastic. Huge respect for that dude. See, Mandalore is an example of somebody who's in a pretty similar space who manages his community completely differently. Too saucy for Reddit? Isn't that a bad thing? Like, Reddit's a pretty saucy site to begin with. And if you're creating content that is controversial or shocking enough that you're not allowed to be posted on the website that hosts a lot of very fucked up things, you're making some weird fucking content. So, I don't know. It's just, it's very frustrating to try and make a name for oneself and then see people that do that. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for here? Discouraging. Reaction videos are boring, yet fucking they get more views than the original videos in a lot of cases. Lemon duck. Free promotion is free money. Free promotion is free money. So, I don't know. It sucks. And here I am just promoting the guy, right? Like, that's literally all that I'm doing right now is just promoting the guy. And like, this is the actual, like, scary thing, is all he needs to do is snap his fingers and post one thing on a Discord, and my channel is gone. That's the amount of power that that man has. Would he do that? Probably not. But all you need to do is mention somebody's name in a video that gets that many hits, and channel's gone. Person gets harassed off the internet. It's happened before. And that kind of shit sucks. Unfortunately, one of the most unfortunate things about this industry, like content creation and all that, is it is a popularity-based industry. And if you just get more popular than everybody else, doesn't matter what you do, you'll survive. Assuming you don't get banned from the platforms that you make your money on, doesn't matter what you do. And the bigger you get, the more license you have to do whatever you want. And he's far beyond that point. So he can do whatever he wants. So it doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what opinions or takes I have. It doesn't matter who I'm talking about. Does the pit do its job plus loot recovery? If you drop a thing on a spike, it will get impaled by the spike, yes. But you will still have to recover the said loot off of the corpse. Although you might be better off just making a deeper pit. Is there any particular reason for that? Number box? I mean, not really. No different than a fall pit. I mean, if you're trying to recover loot, the best way to do that is just lava. Set it all on fire. Burn up all the stuff that you don't need. What is soul ash? I don't know what that is. It sounds like a Korean MMO from the title. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's what it sounds like. What do you guys think of this base layout? Aside from that, it's a very boring brown color. If you have a large supply of molten metals, then yeah, that would work. That would certainly work. I don't even have beds yet. Brown out of 10. This is true. It's very brown. Why do you want it to become a tree? What? Do we look like Ewoks to you? I was gonna say elves, but I had to think about that one for a second. We're clearly saying Utini constantly. What's that? Type 2 Republic security droid. And some new migrants have arrived. Looks like a motherboard chip. Appropriately Star Warsy. Wait a second. Does that say what I think it said? Hold up. I have a Rancor. I have a Rancor. After Eights? No, After Eights are those little chocolates. After Eights are mint chocolates, not mints. But if you've ever gotten those on a hotel bed, you've been to nicer hotels than I have. Underneath the throne room. Yeah, you bet. Damn. What's a Rancor? Have you seen Star Wars Episode 6? It's the giant thing with the big mouth underneath Jabba's palace. That's very descriptive, I know. The giant thing with the big mouth under Jabba's palace. Yeah, that Luke cuts the arm off of. And then it gets chopped up and crushed in the door. Spoilers for Star Wars Episode 6. Yeah, that thing. That's a Rancor. There's some bits of Star Wars lore that I do know quite well. I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't know if you guys enjoy these, but I like these kinds of conversations. You know, it's my stream's not everybody's cup of tea, but I do genuinely enjoy these types of conversations. The oh well, this is kind of a dark or not shitty, but like weirder thing about the industry that maybe you don't think about. I do really, really, really enjoy these types of conversations. Even if they're not always the most popular necessarily. Kinda, I'm screwing this up. That being said, I do think that these types of conversations are the reason that a lot of people will literally never find my channel. Or will find it and immediately be turned off by it. Because a lot of people just... People don't want to be challenged when they're watching sites like Twitch. They just want to chill out and watch some entertainment. And I get that. You know, there's reasons why people watch Dr. Disrespect and that kind of stuff on the internet. It's because people just want to chill. You know, they don't really necessarily want to have these kinds of tougher conversations. And I get that. We're just like, got all these droids just everywhere. It's my... I have an ATRT, whatever that is. That's just fighting with these droids. They're not hostile. They're just passing through, I guess. How well geared is the fort? I mean, we literally just started, so I have nothing. I literally just have the defenses, you see. I mean, I'm somebody who I know how much effort it takes to build a community, Drunk Raccoons, and I know how easy it is to destroy a community. This isn't a sticks and stones things. People spend their entire, or wait, unless you're talking about like the fortress itself. I mean, we have like ion cutters, which is like the equivalent of an axe, from what I can tell. That's it. And then a couple battle droids, which are all training. Well, rather, little hauler and information droids, which are being repurposed into battle droids, and a forklift. Shiny fire axes, yes. But yeah, no, I know how easy it is to destroy a community. And for me, it's not even so much about the content of the videos, right? It's not even about that. It's literally just, I know how easy it is for a community to get fractured and never be the same. And I've seen it happen too many times. And I've seen it take a while for communities to recover. And I don't like that. I never will. So that's mostly, I think, what it is. I'm not outraged by the content. Like I watch the content of those videos and it's like, oh, that's not for me. I don't like this type of humor or whatever. If he was making those videos, or if somebody was making those videos with content designed to outrage and annoy, but was managing their community right and not weaponizing their community, wouldn't bother me at all. It's purely the weaponization of the community that bothers me. That's the problem. That's the issue. That's my concern. That's my worry, and that's what I dislike, is when I see that. And I very often see that with that person. Basically, chat, if you ever end up a celebrity in any community, foster that community and be nice to it. Treat people well. Treat the communities you interact with well. Treat friends that you meet in the industry well. And people will like you. You can definitely get to quick success if you piss people off. But you won't have a lot of friends on the other side of it. Oh boy, there's steel peckers everywhere. And they are stealing my food. Let's move my food underground. Time for a pantry. Time to make a kitchen. I mean, I barely have anything in this fort currently, so we could definitely use a pantry. Let's make this a little bit more interesting. And I'm glad that you guys have been enjoying the stream, because from what I can tell, people have been liking the stream today. So even if it's a little quiet, you know, it's just a slow day. It happens. But thank you for tuning in and watching the stream regardless. With the side of stoneworks? I mean, we got tetrahedrite. So we got plenty of industries that we can go about doing. But we're going to war. To avenge the poor Jawas that died. Let's turn that squad off. And soon we'll go to Wa. I mean, Utini. Soon we will go to Jawa. I'm sorry, not really. No, Utini. I mean, yeah, kinda actually. I don't have the biggest build, but I'm not short, so I don't know if that necessarily counts as me teeny. A little bit, yeah. That's a little bit. You know who is somebody who is worth watching, who makes good videos, though? Racevec. That's somebody who should be bigger, who should get more promotion, who does a very good job managing his community. Racevec. I mean, the forts always look like something. It's usually just various organic-looking shapes, which could be ascribed to a lot of things. I mean, I could just give you a link. The thing about Racevec is he covers a lot of AAA stuff, but he covers AAA stuff in really interesting ways. Like, he really likes the Need for Speed franchise, for example. Another Canadian, too. I think he's I haven't stalked him super heavily, but I think he might actually be from the same area as me. But he's one of those people who just put up a video like every 2 months and it just gets a billion views. Very good binge watching channel. He'll just start and watch the whole thing from end to end and love every minute of it. Hello, Josh name. That's a very creative name. Josh's name. We know that you're not Steve. That's that much we do know. I'm loving all this tetrahedrite. It's going to be wonderful. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Yeet. We had to make a new Jawa fortress because the other one got killed by Wersevet. So we got murdered by were creatures. I was kind of neglecting it a little bit. So we're trying a bit harder on this one. And we'll probably wrap this fortress tomorrow, unless we're like super into it, and then we'll keep it going for another day. But this is attempt 2 on the same world. So this was the old fort, or the old fort was right there underneath that Mandalorian spot. But we're up here now. We're banner walks. How's your day been, Hobo? It's been really quiet over here. Super chill. No complaints, though. Stream's been good, I think. You know what it do? Yeah, I generally have a pretty good idea of what it do. Need a fish cleaning. There you go. Go prepare me some fish so we can have fish. We've got a bunch of fish. It's just a matter of actually preparing them. There we go. What you been up to today, Hobo? Rest in peace, classic game room. That is one of the best cases of somebody who has no idea how to maintain relevancy while trying extremely hard to maintain relevancy. I used to watch a lot of classic game room too, and I supported that dude on Patreon for a bit. Rest in peace, that channel. Rest in peace, classic game room. You're sort of missed. Mostly I'm just confused as to why I'm missing you, because you should still just be making videos, but instead you got tired of making videos and got really weird. Yeah, I liked the show too. It was just kind of sad watching it die. Yeah, I never watched Super Best Friends, so yeah. I never watched Super Best Friends. I've never been much of a Let's Play person, so. I was back when AVGN was still relevant. I mean, I still watch AVGN. I like his movie reviews. I don't know. He's just kind of like a chill guy with a big collection of random media who makes videos about it. Stung by a viper wasp? Is that like a murder hornet? The hell's a viper wasp? Sure, it's something in the Star Wars lore. AVGN is one of those weird channels where, like, by modern day YouTube standards, he's not relevant at all. But he has an audience still that watches him, that loves his stuff, and he's still making him good fucking money doing this. So. The real question is, do you remember when Pat the NES Punk was relevant? Because that's a YouTube channel I still watch. Mostly because I like his podcast, but. God, I've had this kink in my neck for the past couple days. It hurts. It hurts. It's unpleasant. Although, on random music comment, Hobo, apparently Japanese Breakfast is doing a show in Vancouver in September. So if I get a second shot in the next, like, 2 months, I'd consider that. Still watch Happy Console Gamer? That's a channel I've never watched. I'm aware of it, but whoomst. Japanese Breakfast. Maybe not your thing. Very shoegazy, chill music. I know what you mean when you say you can't explain what feels different, but it does. I feel that way about quite a few channels. I don't know. I mean, I'm in this weird position where, like, a lot of people are constantly competing for relevancy and various other things of that sort. And I've never been relevant. Like, realistically, like, you guys are just like, remember when AVGN was still relevant? And I'm sitting here going like, yeah, AVGN still gets more views in a day than I do in 2 months. And you're saying he's not relevant? Oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of my brain when I think about that stuff. It's like I've never been relevant. So I can't even really understand what that would be like in the first place. Jeff watches AVGN? I mean, AVGN, like, he's an industry unto himself. Like I said. That being said, I did check in on the Classic Game Room YouTube channel relatively recently, and I get more views every month than he does. So, yeah, I'm more relevant than Classic Game Room, so. You never watched AVGN? It's just comedy skits about video games. Old school YouTube shit. Old school YouTube shit. It's nice that he's still around. Oh, but we have a Rancor. That's a Star Wars thing that I actually recognize. And also, it worked. We pissed off the, we pissed off the Star Wars fans on YouTube. There's somebody who left a very gnarly comment about how upset they are at the fact that I haven't seen the Clone Wars. Which is very funny. Yeah, let me read the actual comment for you. Fuck support. You haven't even watched Star Wars animated series. My not so good, sir. My, M-Y, not so good, sir. You have made a grave, dire mistake. Shame. Which is funny because it was right after support comment left the support comment. I still don't know who does that, but anyway, we have a strange mood on one of my Jawas. So you're a hunter. Probably going to want to craft Jawa shop. Looks like it. What does that even mean? Good question. But I upset somebody. I upset somebody that they forgot how to English. Star Wars nerds are fucking weird, man. Right? I don't know. Star Wars is fun. That's why I'm playing this mod. If I didn't like Star Wars, I wouldn't play this mod. I'm just not that into Star Wars. Just a little bit into Star Wars. Let's get this other Jawa down here to quickly make up that crafts Jawa shop. And strange mood? Nope. Maybe. No. All right, well then what are you good at? Engraver, mason, leather worker. Ah, that's what you want. You want a leatherworks. That's what you want. You want leather. I should have checked that first. I've discovered that Jawas don't really care if you don't give them booze. So that's kind of nice. Oh, really? Hello, escape to Flavortown. Also, that's a still, not a leatherworks. E is what I'm looking for. Why do I always hit L for leatherworks? It's like, I know it's not L. But hello. The first fortress died though, unfortunately. But, you know, kind of comes with learning new mods as you bang your head against it for a little bit, and then eventually you figure out the problem and why you were unable to succeed, and then you try a second time and you do better, which is what we're doing. Such as Jawas don't need alcohol. How did it die? Were creatures. Mostly I was curious to see if drones could get infected with were disease, and turns out they can't. Wait, what? That's accessible. What are you talking about? Orbaum claims that. Well, I've got no leather, so. All right, what can I actually sell these dudes? I'm gonna sell them some furniture. I'm gonna make more. What do you want? Stacked leather. Well, I don't have leather, so we'll fix that in a second. Just wants leather. Okay, that's easy. But there's wagon access. So then why did the Bizarre. Maffel says, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much information. Just like I said last year, bring me Jawa ion blasters, fission cutters, and stun batons. Is a passing thing for you every 6 months to 2 years? You look at it for a bit and then go do other things? Yeah, I'd put similar. Hello, Picture Point. How are you? As they say, marketing speak tells me to say, may the 5th be with you. Or Revenge of the 5th. Revenge of the Lisp. How's things, man? Do I like Star Wars? No, not really. No, not really. I like the original 3 movies, the classics. The prequel memes are fun, but that's about it. You're not wrong, Hobo, but you also forget what country I'm in. We celebrate things like Diwali here, but Cinco de Mayo, not even like a thing here. Not even remotely a thing here. Not even like beginning to be remotely a thing here. No, I said America celebrates it, but I'm in Canada, not Murica. Exactly. You fucking Philistine. You said it first. Come at me, man. Don't save yourself the pain, Flavortown. Save yourself the pain. I mean, I buy the 70 credit, 420 pound information droid. That's definitely something I buy. I buy, oh, did they not bring me any leather? Oh my God, if they brought no leather. Oh, phew. They brought leather. We're safe. And now guns, ideally. Okay, well, they can't actually carry any of this because of how heavy it is. All right, so instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly make a kitchen. Hope somebody can make that. And we're going to quickly make up some meals. That's what we're going to do. As if you have culture. Hobo, come on, please. As if Murica has culture. It's good to see you too, Hobo. I mean, there's plenty of cultures in like blue cheese. I guess it depends on what you put on that burger then. Anyway, yeah, no, I didn't actually know it was Cinco de Mayo until somebody mentioned it in chat today. That's how disconnected we are from that. Uh-oh, the fortress attracted no migrants this season. Oh no, am I in trouble? Oh boy. That's never a good sign. Good thing I can buy droids. What, no migrants? See it a lot in Long Death because of how old that fort is. Twice a year to be specific. Although I'm kind of okay not getting any migrants right now. We're a little close, or a little low on the food variety. There you go. Go make us some lavish meals. In, like, official canon? Are the Jawas going extinct? I don't know. Good question. I mean, they were definitely constantly begging me to become a barony in the last fort in the same faction, so. Unless I screwed up and made us a different faction, which I think I may have, actually. Oh, yeah. No, I did. We're the Lurid Fence. So, no, we're actually a different faction because I screwed up. Whoops. Well, this faction might be dying, but that's okay. We'll still have fun. Considering I can still buy droids. In a role-playing game of all things? Huh. Man, they can't carry a single table. Copper Jawa Ion Blaster, Fission Cutter. That's a steel Fission Cutter. Let's just buy that and that droid. That information droid. Because I'm buying heavier stuff so I can trade them more stuff. A couple extra tables. Let's buy something else that's heavy. It's not that heavy. I need something heavy. Like that fire clay is heavy and super cheap. So I'll buy that fire clay because it's super cheap. And then I'll sell you some more tables. Or a couple more tables. That's great. We'll just sell you that. There you go. And unpack that cage. Because I can just buy droids in cages. I mean, sounds like it was used as a joke, would be my assumption. And there we go. We got another information droid. Oh, shit. Also, I just realized I forgot something. That's fine. We'll just wait a minute. I need to buy leather. It's been a while since you ate those. Tacos are good. I had tacos with a friend not too long ago. Not too long ago, he says. Last year. What is time? I don't even know anymore. I'm gonna make all these droids available as pets. Investments are open. Heads up, chat. No leather. Meaning that Jawa's dead. Whoops. I absent-mindedly forgot. And now I'm in trouble. I thought I already did that first trade, but I didn't. And my Rancor is a pet, so I can't use the Rancor, unfortunately. Hey, Jazzybot. How's everybody? I mean, I'm doing all right. Hope you are too. I screwed up and I'm killing a Jawa because I totally forgot to buy him leather, and I got no method of getting leather because the only creatures that are spawning on this map are wild robots. Which aren't exactly great for getting leather from. Seeing as I have no skin. Good job, Jawa. You, got yourself stuck in here. Utini indeed, yes. Utini like it was just a routini. But yeah, plan for today, assuming people kind of stick around, is we're going to probably do another 30 minutes of this. Kind of have a few things I'd like to get completed. And then after that, we're going to... oh, come on. You know what? Actually, instead of doing that, let's just do it this way. Put a door there and lock the door. Much easier. All right. We're just going to do a little bit more of this, and then I think we're going to play some of the game that we were playing last night, which is Plague Tale Innocence, which I started. Try and get another few chapters into that. Because that's been on my to-do list for a long time. A long time. And of course, if anybody has any questions about DF-related things, or if you'd like a Jawa named after you, give me a shout. And we can get you Jawa-fied instead of dwarfed. Good win, Bastet and Stone. Cheers, guys. I mean, it's been around for a little bit. It's more of a reskin than like an overhaul. Like, I don't know if you've played many DF mods, but it's a lot more of a reskin than a full overhaul. It's not bad. There's a lot of things, like I'm still growing plump helmets, for example. Like, a lot of things are not fully modded over. So it's not that complete, but there's a lot of new races, and like the way droids work is kind of neat. There's like laser guns and stuff, so that part is cool. I don't think it's as good as something like the Long Night or anything. It's a neat mod. I don't know. It's not anything to super duper write home. Like I wouldn't freak out about this mod like I do with the Rise of the Mushroom Kingdom one, because that one's just crazy. But it's neat. I mean, if you want some new flavor for DF for a weekend, like, it's fine. I don't think it's a... even though it was functionally the same. I mean, yeah, like Dwarf Fortress is pretty contortable because of how much roleplay there is, right? So it's like, well, I mean, if a fresh coat of paint is enough to reinvigorate your interest in playing a game, this will do it. But you know, it's free. Download it. It's an easy install. It runs fine on current version of the game. I have a feeling it would be a lot more interesting for adventure mode players, purely because it's like the number of races it adds are kind of ridiculous, whereas the only fortress mode race is Jawas. So. Zest the Derper says, try to keep an open mind. She felt satisfied at work and screams, you teeny! She's a worshiper of Kodo. Kodo, of course, is a deity of the Empire of Smiths. Kodo most often takes the form of a female Mandalorian and is associated with fortresses. Her somewhat narrow gold eyes are incredibly close set. She has an angular chin and her skin is black. No problem, man. No problem. By the way, actually, Zest, how far into Long Death did you get? Or did you give up? She only rarely tries to assert herself in the conversation. She's not really moved by art or natural beauty and can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings and generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. Oh, damn. You're catching up. You don't have too much further to go. I think I have episode up to 96, although I'm kind of taking a week off, so. This week's been pretty passive when it comes to that sort of stuff. But yeah, damn. She personally is utterly disgusted by guile and cunning and values martial prowess and finds nature somewhat disturbing. No fun. Oh, you do like a TT8Ls for their rudeness. I don't know what a TT8L is, but it's a type of droid, and you like them for their rudeness. So I guess that's a good thing. But may they die in chaos. May they die in chaos indeed. I mean, I'm kind of planning on digging too deep in the last day, so. This fortress will end in fire regardless. But my real goal is to steal necromancer stuff. Or steal some lightsabers. I really would like, maybe we should just go into the artifact screen and just. This is a silver lightsaber. A silver hilt silver saber. It is encrusted with round mica cabochons. Stuff like that. Like, this is a green glass Vumshar. Slody. Sonic Blaster. Copper Bowcaster. A jade figurine of Druggan. Yeah, anyway, I want to steal some artifacts. It's great seeing someone streaming Dwarf Fortress. It's a pity you weren't here for the conversation earlier, Trackpad. Please don't quote that man in my chat. One of these days I'll grow some nuts and just nuke his name from being able to be mentioned here. But you obviously don't look very often because I stream Dwarf Fortress about 4 to 5 days a week. For about 6 to 8 hours a day. If you want to see how much Dwarf Fortress I stream, you should look at my YouTube channel. Because that's where it all gets archived. There is a lot. Cheers. And I'm just going to do this. Don't take this personally. I need more coffee. Do everybody in the world a favor. Don't walk around and promote large creators in small creators chats. Just don't do it. Because if that person doesn't like them, then you're just openly advertising somebody who has been openly hostile potentially to people in the past. So just don't do it. If every single time yeah, anyway. Breeding controversy to grow a channel is disgusting. But I talked about this for like 30 minutes earlier about that exact person earlier today, and I don't want to do it again, so. I'll spare everybody the pain. Smooth up that wall. Get those doors placed in there. And that's going to be my tavern. Does kind of look like a Yoshi head, actually. I don't know who mentioned that earlier, but now that I'm like looking at it sideways, it kind of does look like a Yoshi. It'll stop looking like a Yoshi when I build rooms down here, but currently it does kind of look like a Yoshi. No, totally. I know that's not the intention. And you're all good. You are all good. You are all good. But yeah, no, this is the Jawa Fortress Star Wars mod for DF because it's the 5th of May, which is Star Wars Marketing Day Mark II. I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan in the world, but I'm totally down to try an overhaul mod for DF every now and again, seeing as I have thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in the vanilla game at this point, so. It's a whole lot of little droids, like this little pit droid. Look at this little pit droid. Just hanging out. These little, like, analysis droids doing work. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's not as cool as the, what's it called? It's not as cool as the mod that was made, or it's not nearly as cool as some other mods I've played in the past, but it's pretty neat. That much is for sure. How did that mudhorn calf end up in my moat? I guess you just live there now. Yeah, it's not the coolest mod I've played, but it's not bad. That's for sure. It's not bad. I've just played more like fully overhauled mods and complete mods than this one, but this one's neat so far. So we'll be playing a little bit of this over the next little bit. Trying to play it in ASCII. I mean, technically this is an ASCII tile set, but it uses bits and pieces of graphics. I'm using a modified version of Krug Smash's tile set with his permission, so if you want this tile set, just ! Tile set. My artist did a very good job editing it. If I didn't stream, I would just play in ASCII. The only reason I use the tile set is so that people can easily keep up with what I'm doing. It's just easier for people who aren't used to watching ASCII, you know? We're gonna get a coffin down here, because I really like putting coffins into old ore veins. we're about to lose a Jawa, unfortunately. Little Jawas are pretty tough. They're pretty tough. They don't seem to mind sleeping in the dirt. Pretty satisfied at work. They don't care if they get alcohol or not. They're pretty chill. They scream Utini a lot. But yeah, if you're looking for frequent DF streams, I am the right place to be. Or you're in the right place to be, rather. I'm gonna get my recruits and droids training. Deep under the earth with, well, job was with a W, but yes. Deep under the earth with Java is a programmer's nightmare. Fortunately, I'm not a programmer. But I do have nightmares, so I don't like those. Hobo, what are you posting on Discord? Hobo posted a video on Discord, meaning it probably looks delicious. I just see beans. Holy shit. That's a lot of beans. Hobo, what are you making if you're watching? Here, this is what Hobo posted on Discord. Beans. Beans. And more beans. Like I said, holy shit, that's a lot of beans. Beans. I don't even know if Pobo's here right now, but I want beans now. I think I'm eating beans for dinner. All this stuff is making me think, man, I should make me some tacos. I do have soft shell tacos. You got bean and ham soup. I made a veggie broth or an onion broth last night after I was finished streaming. Well, actually, I mean, I posted a picture so I can show you. On multiple Discords, in fact. But I made this broth yesterday. Various spices and veggies. So I was going to make soup tonight, but I might make a bean soup with it. Because I do have, like I said, I have beans. I can make a bean soup. Maybe I'll make bean soup. Maybe that's what I'm doing for dinner. I mean, it needs vegetables in it. It's just a broth, but I got everything to make a soup. I can make a stew too. Maybe we'll do that. These Jawas are living mostly off of fishing. Which feels weird to say, but it's true. I need some doors. Lorbaum's been found dead, dehydrated. We're going to go place him in the tomb. Poor Stone, the expedition leader, has to do the honors. It's a hard job being a Jawa sometimes. Do you want to know what it is? Because I can give you exactly what it is. It's not actually music. It's a noise machine. It's a noise generator. There's many different noise generators. I use them for all of my Dwarf Fortress streams. So depending on what I'm playing, I'll use different noise generators. Yep. It can generate rain sounds. The guy who does it basically just will he's one of those YouTube channels that just uploads like 15 or 10 hours of rain sounds. But like he'll take all of the sounds that he records over months and he'll make them into these noise machines which just generate noise. Hobo, how many of those beans were you making? Because I found your beans video. That's a lot of beans. I now have an analysis droid Axeman. The best kind of analysis droid. Yeah, what kind of beans were those? They're really pretty looking. Hobo is our resident chef, so he knows a lot about the foodstuffs. I'm gonna do this, and while I'm at it, also let that poor critter that's stuck in the underneath my moat out. But yeah, no, one thing I would recommend though is if you use that Noise Machines site, give him $5 because he has a $5 a year subscription and it's totally free and there's no ads on any of it, right? But it's $5 a year. They kind of operate under the Wikipedia model of, hey, you use this, give us $1, please. But yeah, no, so like all of the medieval town sounds and stuff that I use for other forts are fantastic. Yeah, no, definitely. Sometimes I'll just like put rain sounds on in my apartment. My pit droid is fighting with a steel pecker. Screaming, I must withdraw. Okay, so this is a pit droid screaming this, right? So in like a Star Wars pit droid voice. Pit droid, I must withdraw. I cannot stand by. This might require an answer. It's like, that's funny. Also, something that's hilarious about the droids is they wear clothing sometimes. So this one's just holding a cutter, but like, I've definitely had droids that are just like, oh, it's wearing socks. Like this pit droid, it's wearing shoes, socks, a robe, trousers, a hood. Okay, this forklift is not wearing clothes. The forklift I had in the other fort was wearing socks. I don't know how or where it was wearing socks because it doesn't have limbs. They're very traditional Caribbean beans. They look delicious. I just have plain black beans and red beans. Before they started fighting humanity. Isn't that what all droids sound like? God, I can't wait for the next Matrix. I want that movie so bad. Please don't be shit. I'm sorry, what is that? There's a mangled steelpecker corpse. Yes, I should make a corpse disposal place. There will be another Matrix? Yep, they started filming it. In fact, I think it's finished editing and everything. Yeah, it's just, they just need to put it out. But it was delayed for a very long period of time due to the, you know, current fucking global pandemic that we're in. But yeah, it was filmed in my city, too. Vancouver. And I'm very excited. And I'm looking forward to unironically watching that movie. Here's to it being good. I mean, it won't be good, but I will watch it and I will enjoy it. It's just like none of the Fast and Furious movies are any good, but I still watch them. You know, like I want to watch The Matrix. I don't want to watch a masterpiece here. Come on. The Matrix is good fun. An animal caretaker withdraws from society. Okay. Sweet. You claim a crafts Jawa shop. What do you want? Skeletons. Okay. Forest. Okay. I need wood. Ugh. Wood and skeletons. All right. Well, that means it's time to go down. I wasn't expecting to have to go down, but it's time to go down. Wooden skeletons? No, wood and skeletons. Wood and skeletons. Wants logs and dead bodies. Well, you know. For its time, the first Matrix was an incredible movie. I would argue that the first Matrix is a classic. It's a classic action, like, science fiction film. It also ages like surprisingly well. Like that movie still looks good. Like all of the sequences, like in the end of that movie, when they're just like in the first one specifically, when they're just like blowing up that that whole area. That movie just effects wise ages super well in my opinion. I just rewatched it and still good. Matrix will never age? I don't know about that. It's aging, but it's aging well. Like, regardless of what people think about it, the first Matrix is one of the most important movies ever made, so... For many, 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 many reasons. Let's dig up down these stairs. Let's see what we find. I need a cavern lair. There we go. Found a cavern lair. You discovered a cavern lair deep underground. And a downward passage. Ooh, exciting. All right, where are we at? Stop. That's going to be an upstairs now. And that's where we dug into it. Okay. That's not really what I wanted to do. Let's stop that. Press this button, the right button, T, and hack down some of these underground mushrooms. Because there's no trees on the surface. We can actually make our poor Jawas beds now. In theory. Let's also allow refuse in that stockpile. I mean, I personally would give it that. In my opinion, they certainly should have that, so. Let's give you wood cutting. Let's make a weapons stockpile. I need a Jawa to go and chop down some trees, but I think that all of my weapons... Okay, I need to disband this squad so that I can access wood-cutting stuff. There you go. Go pick up equipment. Otherwise, that Jawa's gonna die, so. Let's put wood in here. A rearing spider, eh? That seems dangerous. Rearing spider is also known as a giant cave spider. That's not good. It's like sci-fi action. Yeah. Certainly a science fiction film. Certainly a science fiction action film. There you go. Grab 2 pieces of wood. And you're going to go put that away. Perfect. And you've begun a mysterious construction. Perfect. All right. I'm going to make a rising bridge here so I can lock this lower layer off if need. If something scary spawns, I can make it go away, or rather make it not be able to get to me. Of course I remember the 5th element. That's like asking if I remembered to put on socks this morning. Of course I didn't, because socks are evil. I don't know what that has to do with the 5th element, but... Well, thank you. Normally it's a little bit busier here. Today has been very quiet for various reasons. Inn/tavern. The Lemon of Daggers. There we go. We have our first tavern. Because I don't trust the local population to not be were creatures. We now actually have somewhere for our Jawas to hang out. Or rather, a cantina, not a tavern. Although, to anybody who is lurking, could I get a round of beers? Shem, Resin Dimmick, the animal caretaker, has created Buk Tuvush Norillanast, a fungi wood ring, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Kogan Giftgate. This is a fungi wood ring. All crafts Jawa's ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with fungi wood and menaces with spikes of fungi wood. On the item is an image of better glue, a Vong fire breather parchment scroll in fungi wood. On the item is an image of Kakul, saffron daggers, the worker Geonosian, Ibel Ostrichwox, the Jawa in Blurgbone. Ibel Ostrichwalk is striking down Cockhill. The artwork relates to the killing of the worker Geonosian by the Jawa Void Stalker, Ibel. Outrage walks in dreamy patterns in the Mirthful Hill in the late winter of 257. Bjilt Gen Kish, the Scraped Onslaught. History, actually. Not really foreshadowing. I do agree that the Fifth Element is a fucking masterpiece. Amsterpiece. Amsterpiece. Also, good typo. They're trying to pick up items they can't see. That's a bug. Fuck, I'm sober and everything? Really? Oh no. Amsterpiece. You know, he missed the A and the M together and flipped them. Hamster piece, yes. Well, I mean, this stream is probably a hamster piece. I don't know about the Fifth Element, though. Fifth Element is probably a little better than a hamster piece. Many Jawas running around. Mind a gameplay question? Go nuts. I don't generally tutorialize everything I do, but if anybody ever has questions, just shoot them at me. And I will do my best to answer. This droid, is socializing, was telling a story. For mushroom farms, go to kitchens. So hit Z, go to kitchens. Now I'm assuming you're talking about plump helmets. Now I actually haven't done this yet because I'm not brewing them. But if you hit C on plump helmets, they'll stop cooking them, right? If you cook plump helmets, you don't get seeds back. If you brew them, you get seeds back. So if you brew your plump helmets, you will get more seeds back. So disable cooking by hitting C, and so it's red. So when you brew them, you'll get extra seeds back. Or rather, you'll get spawn, and then they'll go spawn more. And it's exponential, so you'll always get more back than you initially invested. But it only works that way for plump helmets specifically. Lots of other different types of seeds do different things. So if you want to get seeds back from pigtails, you have to process them at a farmer's shop, which turns them into thread. And then you get the seeds back. Of course, you could also brew them, but then you don't get the seeds back. If they eat them, you also get the seeds back. But hopefully that helps. That's kind of your best thing with plump helmets, is to just stop brewing them. Or to stop cooking them and just brew them. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, no, totally. Stone, totally. Also, Stone, I hope that you're liking the break from the paperwork this week. We're going to do a food stockpile. Definitely stone, not stoned. I try and just call you hobo to keep things simple, you know? So you're hobo and he's stone. The hell is that? Oh, it's my droid standing in a doorway. Okay. What do I need? What I need? I need fishery. Fishery. Badoop. There you go. Mine crab? The mason punches the mine crab in the left leg. With his left hand, the injured part is smashed into the body into an unrecognizable mass. The fuck's a mine crab? That apparently is a mine crab. Mine crabs are small but dangerous scavengers who live within the subterranean levels of Artus Prime. Mine crabs possess large mouths, lined with sharp teeth, and they have red and purple eyes. Because of their small size, mine crabs work together to bring down larger prey. There's only one though, so that's kind of wrong. Is it just leaving? It does kind of sound delicious, doesn't it? Nope. It's definitely coming back into the fort. I mean, if you're leaving, just leave. Otherwise, I will have to send in friends to behead you. Crab. Get him. Get him, Jawas. There we go. Got him dead. The cutter kicks the mine crab in the sepio-thorax with her left foot, and the injured part explodes into gore. The mine crab does bite the cutter in the left foot, and the attack is deflected by the cutter's pushing leather shoe. Well done. Well done, Jawa. Dangerous, eh? They said they're dangerous. I don't know about that. I don't know about that necessarily. An Ewok caravan has arrived. Would you look at that? The Ewoks are here to trade. They're adorable. They're basically elves. Which is funny, because Ewoks are canonically also cannibals. That one's just leaving, though. Apparently, wagons are inaccessible, which is very strange. A settler caravan. Looks like droids. Yeah, various species and droids. Yeah, this mod's kind of neat. It just adds a lot of different races, basically. It'd actually be kind of fun playing with all this Star Wars stuff turned on and the normal Dwarf Fortress stuff turned on. It'd be kind of fun, I think. I don't really have much to sell them, though. Which is a bit of an issue. But, regardless, chat room. You thought I said Minecraft? I mean Minecraft. It's all pretty close. All right, guys. So I've been streaming 8 hours of this mod now. Well, 7 hours of this mod now. Part 1's on YouTube. A Nabooian caravan has arrived. Yeah, apparently this is not accessible, which is funny because it's accessible. Depot inaccessible. Wait, by what? What is stopping it from being? I don't know. And a clone trooper caravan has arrived? All right, this is a bit much for right now. They're just like pew-pewing all the local wildlife too. Look at these guys. These guys showed up and they're just like, pew, pew. The clone trooper flying iron blaster bolt strikes the steel pecker in the lower body, tearing the muscle. The steel pecker looks sick. The clone trooper says, I cannot just stand by. This might require an answer. And here comes another one. Oh, never mind. Some migrants have arrived. All right, so we're not screwed up. Well, everything just happened all at once. But I think that that's enough Dwarf Fortress today. We will pick this run up tomorrow. Stream I don't think is over. I'm kind of tempted to, but I also really want to keep playing Plague Tale. The thing is, it's been really quiet today, so I don't know what to do. But regardless, that's it for me for DF for today. I don't think the stream's ending, though. Depends on what we're feeling, though. So, chat, how are we feeling out there? Are we down to watch more Plague Tale, or should I save it for another day? Is that something I'm just like debating back and forth on right about now? What do we think? Plague Tale. Plague Tale's rat game. Plague Tale is rat game with big sister who holds little brother's hand. We started that last night at 1 o'clock in the morning, and then I streamed until 3 o'clock in the morning, and then slept from 3:30 until 5, or 3:30 until 7:30, and slept for about 5 hours, and then streamed again. So I'm back. Got a few things to do. Alrighty. I mean, if you got to go do something else, you got to go do something else. Do what you got to do. I'm just saving the run so far. Is there anybody else playing DF right now? Doesn't look like it. But like I said, I'll be doing this again tomorrow. And of course, VODs on YouTube and whatnot. So I will be shutting off the background sounds now. And we're going to be swapping games. Yeah, Plague Tale is a story game about being French during a very over-the-top plague. But it's pretty looking, and I don't know. It's on Game Pass, so I'm trying to get my money worth out of Game Pass.